You already know. They got to bring all the killers out there. Shit.
In Tampa, I was just watching. Well, I have seen the damn story so many damn times about the sheriff.
Yeah.
When she was kidnapped.
Oh Lord, see, that's too much.
I wasn't even here, but
Yes, sir. We ain't here tonight. Special guest in the building. Yeah, Freaky Fridays, ladies' night. That's what we doing tonight, ladies' night. Use up big dummy, you just want fast. That's why youngsters never leave the trash can. Running through the streets in my old blue clubs. If you put my money, then life will suck. Everybody in the bunch, spirit of the dog. That's what I said. Ride around the city with your soul in my trunk. Get rid of the hate, this is what you have become. The hate you anticipated, you thought it would be done. But you forgot how we shit it by the Father and the Son. The streets in my old blue trucks. Nigga, disrespect me when I tell you when I'm gone. I'm on fire, running and I tell you to be home. Running through the hood, ripping up the whole blood. Running through the streets in my old blue trucks. Nigga, disrespect me before I tell you when I'm gone. I'm on fire, running and I tell you to be home. Running through the hood, ripping up the whole blood. I'm a dap, but it work like Jack Chan. And sweet, cause I'm the man. You look spook, you ain't fan. Back in days like Pac Jam, calling on little tax scam. Fuck who we been here. Fuck niggas with unexam. Slip on. Retaliation is a must. I done lived in the ambulance. Celebrity suspect. And that's your man's. Now he's dead. Who made this shit?
You eat? Man, first off, that's what you didn't talk about. You need to fucking have some food before motherfucker come up over here. So fuck.
Good father. L.A. Bowling track. Good father. INC. Good Rose. ENT. Jump shot, pump, fade away. You ain't got a lead, bitch. Get up on my face. Jump shot, pump, fade away. Bitch, you ain't got no lead. Get up on my fucking face. Jump shot, pump, fade away. You just get beat like an 808. But I wish you lived to see another day. Jump shot, pump, fade away. Jump shot, pump, fade away. You just got beat like an 808. But I wish you lived to see another day. Jump shot, pump, fade away. The boys say they ain't playing no fucking games. You stand in between them, get in the rain. Getting to the top, we are feeling the same. Losers not an option, look what we became. People still throw the heart over my name. They love when you got all of the fame. Touch a bubble, walking down the pile of fame. Sometimes you gotta lose to earn a little gain. You gotta burn before you understand pain. But you do your damn thing. People drill campaign. People making the rules, then people gon' complain. But you gotta refrain, make take God, keep it a hate contained. I'ma go on the bank, be a nigga rank on my way to the lane. I better yet a fade away. I'm Russell Westbrook, nothing. Okay, jump shot, knocking down the train. I'm here to stay, get out the way. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Just get beat like an 808. But at least you live to see another day. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Just get beat like an 808. But at least you live to see another day. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Just get beat like an 808. But at least you live to see another day. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. Just get beat like an 808. But at least you live to see another day. Jump shot, pump fade, fade away. 955-568-81 727 we at this bitch.
So now it's just like my nose has been running. So right. And it mainly like I've been fucking all day today, but it mainly like when I'm about to go to sleep. Real bad.
Anytime nighttime happens, whatever is wrong with your ear, everyone's always with worse. There's a reason for it. I just can't understand.
I'm gonna try that though. This man came out with a whole thing, please. Yeah, he all right. Good Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in here tonight trying to get it right.
No, I need a PG ring.
Mhm.
I want to be
Grandfather E.
PG
Yeah, Roseanne E.T. That's what Yo, we gotta keep it going steady, you know? Keep it going steady, alright? Keep it going steady. Hey, that's how we gotta do.
You gotta
You just stay all the way from home. 813,
But
that's
it's
a
good.
950.
It's
Train
right
556,
right at home.
7 to the floor. 7.
You right down the street from the food place, though.
You already used to slap boxing.
I never understand. Well, I might need to go to the trap.
Disrespecting the likes of Ice King. Don't know who was Biggie. But they pick 15. Such serendipity. How we unmet Tiffany's. I'm young, so remedy. Affected. Black shit.
I actually sleep like today.
Lean on me. I demand. You ain't calling no man. Upside down, cross the plate, but I never see it. And then I can speak. How the world make big things so unique. Now we got balls left you in your jaw. Slap me on my ass. You left me. Young boys, the J-Sex, T-Sex, traps, T-Razors. Men that be late, putting out last out. The streets are blowing up. Women all with single black mothers. I was so becoming deceased. Shit, killed by police. Some brothers like H.O.U.S.C. Should use a trophy. USC, join the college program. The army beat all you can be. Instead of sitting on your ass, living a life. TV.
I had it in the back of the refrigerator. So, like, when I make my lunch, I mean, in the morning, like, when I start working, I would be like a baby. And then, when I go to lunch, I would be like right back in my room. And I ain't have to, like, go all the way to the lunch.
Black generations weekend, trace of diseases, mixed with these demons, living with no like meaning.
And then, like, I mean, this week I haven't really had no appetite. But my mom, she did cook though. So for the night, one night I did have like a she had like did a fried steak and some she made some shrimp Alfredo with that. Which I wish she would have did that. And then lady was like, "You're not supposed to be eating shrimp."
Why?
Huh? She said, "Because it's not good for me to lose weight." Eat a shrimp. I got a water over there. Thank you. Yeah, she said it's not good to eat shrimp.
I've never heard that before. I mean, I know it's not good to eat too much seafood, period, because of all the mercury. I'm not.
I was like, damn, because I'm in
When you get it slowly starts to shut down your nervous system.
Clean Rose ENT.
And then once it's gone,
I mean, not like a lot
Yeah,
of
you know,
people.
Yeah.
And I never heard of that.
I'm talking about, I stay cool in the fat. I stay cool in the bed. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, wake up. Yeah. I'm cooler than your cooler. Bitch, I'm getting cooler. Come to see cooler feet. Cooler than your cooler. Bitch, I'm getting cooler. Come to see cooler feet. Cooler than your cooler. Bitch, I'm getting cooler. Come to see cooler feet. Cooler than your cooler. Bitch, I'm getting cooler. Come to see cooler feet. Your wife is hot. I'm proud of her. Around the clock. 4 times a week at ACB yacht. Truck park outside. I'm all up in the house. Chicks up a spine. Wet spots on the couch. Her face a playground. Kids slide out of mouth. And she kiss her husband to relay us down. And every time he asks her why it tastes like sauerkraut, she like it on the sausage. You know she like the nine. And that's the problem is the option. She withdraw from your account. I'll make the deposit. She stay wet like a faucet. Don't so much I feel the velocity. Too much can be toxic. Break dick, make a bitch become stuck. Crazy like Johnson. Make a swing on you like you came from Boston. Too late to get through the case. Think you gonna stay awesome. Bitch, I'm getting cool.
Background for this. And I know it's that great thing. What any background I'm on.
You'll see it once you get up here. Right now, it's playing just an overlay, so it ain't showing my camera right now.
I always want to do podcast. I just want to talk. I don't want to do no
Waters, aka Big Girls, holding gas was on. But they won't hold the Chris West over dollars on the yes. They no air on the yes. Around things to get the soul. Ain't cool to get on the bus. Go back and shit the best. Go like you just get back. With a bitch real. I'm up in the bitch shit. I don't have to raise it under the judge. Jerry F. You get it all. Every next every little girl. Talking with this business. Get you from the see the Texas. This is the numb. Right. You do like shout out the coach. I'm going back to the sun. Word. Yeah. Lose my life. Over your man. This shit is done.
You know what? When you done, you done.
Yes, sir. Almost there. We almost there. Y'all chill out.
You can't take it no more. We get to that point. And I'm like, motherfucker, you gonna be mad when I elevate, because guess what? There's so many people that doubt me. Perfect. And there's a lot of people that doubt me. about my two wives. So, my girl like, I know y'all want to find out. Come on, let's get it. With it, I was like, I was turned the fuck up that night. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And the club that we was in was the so they got a club. So they had a club over there. No, it's at the
Word to the curb, on
they won't even let
with a girlfriend, and I'm in a bed. Word to the curb, on the puppet her. With a girlfriend, and I'm in a bed. Word to the curb, on the puppet her. Put it blank down bed. I know she's with a girlfriend, and I'm in a bed. Work to the curb, on the puppet her. Put it blank down bed. With a girlfriend, and I'm in a bed.
No clubs out there.
Say it again one more time.
No, you gotta either wear heels or something like
Yeah.
that, like, or shoes.
Yeah, you see it
like
on
something
the
like this. They're probably let you up in there, but like, said real, they have to be real dressy shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Too nice.
so this girl came with like the regular flip-flops on.
I'm a Lauderdale nigga, cause I don't give a fuck. If you representing nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent, I can't get it up. I'm a Lauderdale thing, cause I grab my nuts. I'm a Lauderdale nigga, cause I don't give a fuck. If you representing nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent. represent. I can't get them out. Load if you call, they call me all day. Put the niggas to the dome and lot of damn my motherfucking home. Like Joe lean back, or you can get the man to your back. All that skinny smack, you get cracked like that. Or I hang it like fire, you nigga, you back. You better respect the game, cause it's just like that. I'm on here to stay, nigga, and it's just like that. Cause all you local rapper nigga, man, shit is whack. So go ahead, motherfucker, get the money off your back. And after these fucking messages, we'll be right back. A lot of damn things, cause I grab my nuts. I'm a lot of damn nigga, cause I don't give a fuck. If you represent nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent till they can't get enough. It's a lot of damn things, cause I grab my nuts. I'm a lot of damn nigga, cause I don't give a fuck. If you represent nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent till they can't get enough. Throw your L, pay my bill, receive a hate meal, goddamn it, I stay here. Boy. Visions and bird, pump your face, nobody gon' be disturbed besides the PSO. When the shit got niggas scared like hoes, but you know, G's don't give a fuck. Grab the nuts, put the middle finger up, and don't give a damn about a ripple push up. That's why niggas keep head bustin'. The Glock and AK is the tussin'. The remedy lay next up. Fuck nigga face up. Split it faster than a rock pushing. It's a lot of damn things cause I grab my nuts. I'm a lot of damn nigga cause I don't give a fuck. If you represent a nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent till they can't get enough. It's a lot of damn things cause I grab my nuts. I'm a lot of damn nigga cause I don't give a fuck. If you represent a nigga, throw your hands up. City boy represent till they can't get enough.
Nigga, I remember when y'all first did that, and I had Elliot put it on some CDs for us, and we all, who was that? Prospect. Hey, them little ghetto I just shaking it.
Greg, why you got a mask on at home? It looks like you have a mask on.
Nigga, cut your fucking.
Oh,
Cut your. Yeah, you do got a mask on, nigga. Yeah, you ain't on camera. Look, yeah, come over here and sit your ass down. Move it up. All right, hold on. Let me get my camera on so I can get everybody in the building over here. Ladies' night.
No.
Get your ass up there.
There's myself up here.
Don't move the chair.
I gotta move it over. What's up?
There you go. Jesus. All right, we're gonna see this nigga on here. We only gonna get goddamn. We only gonna get. That's the last time we gonna see him. So I gotta go over here.
Hey, dude, bro, you know a nigga from name?
Why is he echoing?
Yeah. All that fucking echo, man.
It's not on me.
Trebo. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get my goddamn shit up in here. Let me get my.
Nicholas Rowe. You heard me?
Who?
You ever heard of a nigga from Nicholas Rowe?
I'm lost, brother. Who? Who the fuck you talking about? Hold on.
Rapper Salty said that he was out years ago.
There you go. All right.
Look, Greg out there just gaining weight.
You see him?
The fuck?
That nigga, you see him? That nigga got a belly and all.
No.
Where your face at?
Nigga, she right there.
I can't see nothing.
Oh.
Listen, I work from home. I never understood how it is to eat breakfast for breakfast, lunch for lunch, dinner for dinner.
Well, you need to stop working from home.
Fuck that. I love working from home. I got to eat.
But when you do,
Listen, I be sitting at home like, damn, I had a steak last night. What can I eat tonight? Oh, let me eat this right here. I be sitting there creating shit.
Well, at least somebody eating good. You know, I gotta be dedicated to this microphone, so I'm fucking thinning away like a motherfucker. But you know, the shooter always skinnier than the motherfucker.
I need to be dedicated to a microphone if you that goddamn skinny.
Shit, man, I'm down to 180 pounds, man. I need to get. I was 250. I need to get my shit back up.
Yeah, at 180 right now. I'm trying to get back to my 150. But I like my granddad bod. I ain't complaining.
Greg said he 180.
No, well, how much?
Yeah. This is the heaviest I've ever been in my life is 180.
Nah, I see. That's why his stomach look like that. Yeah.
Was 170.
I looked at him last night and I'm like, what the hell? This nigga was leaning back in the chair. I'm like, damn, this nigga shit overlapping his belt now. And he leaned back. I'm like, damn, somebody living good. You know, that's riches. Yeah, shit, that's riches.
I am right here to hear all these insults, right?
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's still on the mic.
I'm kind of upset because I know Mother's Day y'all can throw down over there. I remember y'all Mother's Day feast. I was there for 2 of them, and goddamn.
You sure right about that?
Yeah, I'll make it up for you. I make sure I don't eat for I fast for tomorrow.
So he can eat your plate and his.
Yeah.
It was your first time.
Yeah, for real. You know how I eat. Oh.
Oh, Miss Williams, how's everything?
Great. Can't complain.
What you doing with your life? Working?
That much is true.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, tonight, you know, it's Freaky Friday, and you know, it's ladies' night tonight for the first time. So you know, we got to get all the shit off our mind between us versus the baby mamas.
No, not baby mamas.
Yeah, because that's what it is. Shit, ain't nothing but baby mamas in this bitch. Ain't nothing but goddamn baby daddies. It's a battle of the baby daddies, baby mamas. Not like that, but you know, we just want to connect. We just want to connect. We want to connect on really what baby mamas got a problem with baby daddies, or baby daddies got a problem with the baby mamas. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Since you want to say that, right? I just got asked this question, right? That pertains to this subject. If either one of y'all got 100 M deposited into y'all bank accounts tomorrow, would y'all look out for your child's mother or father?
For what? I'm confused.
Yeah, I am too.
First off, I think you worded that wrong.
Yeah, come back with that.
So let me get this straight. Is you saying is he helping out with the kids or what?
No.
Yeah,
the question was, if I got 100 M's in my account, knowing that my child is 21, 22, something like that.
What they got to do with anything? Hey, hold on, don't even put the age up in there.
Yeah.
Just put the money.
Yeah, so if I got $100 million tomorrow,
okay,
would I give my BM a bag?
For what?
That's what I said. I give her a gift card for $250.
I wouldn't even give him no gift card.
That's like when you feed the ducks, they gonna come back for more.
Actually, I'm probably gonna try to find him to ride past him in my limbo. And throw up the deuces.
It don't matter. That's not for this topic right here.
That part.
Let's not care about that.
Mind the business that pay you.
That's my motto right now. And My cellular company that I work for pays me, so that's the business I'm in.
Exactly.
But my thing is, right, I'm old school and I'm Caribbean, so she has kids and the kids ain't got nothing to do with me, and that's my son's siblings. So I would be a decent person and throw them 25K in this like a CD. So when they get older, they have something. But as far as her, I might give her a gift card for $250 to go to Wawa's. If that much.
Who the fuck spend that much
Say
at Wawa?
Yeah, this nigga done stole somebody's car.
At this point, you might as well not give her nothing.
He done stole somebody's car and go spend at Wawa for his baby mama, but go to Walmart for himself.
I'm giving her $250 to go to Wawa so she can get something to eat. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
I mean, as a female, I wouldn't give shit. And that's my stance.
You know what my stance with you is?
With who? Hold on, because you time out. You sound like you got some beef.
Yeah, yes, I am. It's some person.
Whoa.
He said you.
Because I ain't got no kids with you, but you do sound like you do. So, okay. Let me hear your stance with me, motherfucker, because you're going to be giving me half of that $1 million.
Yeah.
Because I already, with you, my stance with you is I can't compare you. I really like compare to anybody else, but when motherfuckers say nine times out of 10, you are that 1 out of 10. 9 times out of 10, BMs and baby mama, baby. You on the other hand gonna be like, for what? I'm gonna pull up to this nigga at the homeless shelter, my brand new lamb stuck on his ass. That's my issue with you. So when I ask you questions like this, asking you is redundant because you sound like a nigga.
Hey, that's bitterness. That's bitterness. A bitter baby mama.
Bitter?
Yeah, that's bitter.
What do I gotta be bitter about?
Why the fuck are you gonna go at a man like that then?
Why would I give him any of my
black
money?
Man at that?
Boy, first off, take the blackness out of this.
Oh, okay. So it don't matter what color you are. Now
I wouldn't get no fuck if you was white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Chinese, or whatever. I wouldn't care what color you was. I wouldn't give you shit. Even if you was fucked up, I don't care. That don't have nothing to do with me.
Damn. Black man. You hear this shit? So with the shit I be saying about, man, the black woman, yeah, they be trying to set our ass up. They'll tell the police on our motherfucking ass.
Hypocrite. Because you always talk about the black woman ain't shit.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Me.
You've heard him
No,
say
I ain't say
before.
black. I say black women. I say black bitches. Say my.
What was your favorite technology back then? Black terrorist.
But he got a black mama, so it really don't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
Like his mama is black, so
yeah, I say difference between black bitches and black women. It's a different fucking thing. It's a different fucking thing.
Black woman is a black fucking woman.
No,
so at the end of the day,
not all of them wear a Jiffy Pop bag on their fucking head.
Who?
One of them Jiffy Pop bags with like
I don't even know what that is.
Muffin tops with what the fuck that shit like a bonnet? Yeah, the bonnet. Yeah, in public.
Okay, you know white people wear that too, and every
public,
other race wear that in public.
Well, them bitches too,
and especially in Florida.
White bitches,
so I'm on it. First off, I'm gonna need you to not single us out.
No, I'm not. They bitches.
Say,
no. They whatever color you say they are, those are bitches too.
Beautiful shop at Spanish supermarket to see what the Spanish women
that part.
I don't see them in bonnets. I don't.
Oh, you see them in way worse than that. Like,
nigga, you don't see no bitches in bonnet at the Bravo. Shut up.
He see they body bad.
Yeah.
They be having BMWs.
And they be pushing damn 3-kid strollers and shit at one time.
But y'all like that shit.
Well, shit. You think when a nigga meet a baby mama that already got 5 kids at the crib and she out there shopping for groceries without the kids and they gonna fucking hit on her? He'll find out that about damn, she got 5 kids. Fuck it. I'm this close to
those be the main ones dudes talk to. No.
Yeah, because they done already put their time in without knowing that the kids behind that.
What?
So the pussy must be good. So a nigga gonna keep fucking with
that
you.
Don't have to not have. Oh my God, no.
If you a ratchet dick, you a ratchet pussy connector. Y'all magnet. Y'all just
you know what? I guess he speaks for ratchet people. He ratchet.
Black bitches. I said black. That's what I'm talking about. I say black women. I mean, so I'm just telling you, ratchet black bitches, black women, educated. That's what this is difference. And he trying to say black women. You black. No. Hold on. Wait. Stop. No.
Bro, I'm saying if you go to Bravo and they want to set the standards of how Walmart women dress, go to Bravo and see a fucking Spanish woman dressed in Bravo on a Saturday or Sunday.
Boy.
You going to the club to see your baby daddy or what? And then you look around, she got 3 kids next to her, and she's wearing and your shirt that you're wearing is longer than the dress she's wearing.
So you rather okay? So if they go to the grocery store with their kids, looking like they going to the club, rather than a black bitch that's going to the damn grocery
First
store.
off, I'm gonna need you. You know what?
I'm talking about a black bitch.
I don't give no fuck what you talking about. I'm gonna need you not to put black in anything that concerning.
But no, stop it, because you say you
First off, I have not heard you say Mexican bitch, Puerto Rican bitch,
what you talking
white
about
bitch.
Them?
I don't get no fuck.
I don't fuck
but
them.
when
so
you said,
I don't fuck them. So I fuck
you
black
look
bitches
like
and
you
black
do.
Women.
So at the end of the day, I'm gonna need you to stop saying black bitch because it just don't even sound right with me sitting right here. And
you say okay, so but you will cuss out the baby daddies and nigga. And so we can't call you.
First off, I don't say nigga.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
No.
Baby daddy. Depends on
that term needed to retire.
What, baby daddy?
That's terrible.
That's your kid's father. Them niggas ain't no damn babies. They ain't been babies since they was 90 days.
You a baby daddy.
No.
That's the last time you was in the license that kids was a baby.
You know the term of baby daddy.
Yeah, you was only in the kid's life when they were a baby. So, gee, you hey, before you get to talk, yeah, because I'm gonna get on. Yeah.
That's why it's called baby daddy.
Yeah. Like, come on, stop it, dog.
Oh no!
You only become a father when you.
He a teen daddy.
No,
so you didn't know the kid. You didn't know he had a kid until it was a teen. I mean, what are you saying? What are you saying? What do you call it? Adopt a baby daddy? What the fuck?
My son's mother has never called me baby daddy.
I don't know why.
And I say my son's mother.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
So?
My son came out 11 pounds. He wasn't no baby.
He sure wasn't. That was a grown man.
Yeah.
So you should have called him a teen from the get-go.
Yeah, for real. Oh my God.
Why is he baby?
He not no baby. He a toddler.
Yeah, she had to get sold up after that came up out of there. Ain't no way in hell.
He a toddler.
He was,
and
yeah.
I'm confused about you talking about this is Freaky Friday. What the fuck? I don't want to talk about no baby daddy or whatever the fuck we talking about.
What you mean?
I don't know. Greg, just know that ain't nobody getting half of the money that I get. Not $1. Even if I had a penny, pick it back up before he get it.
Damn.
I got it.
How about that?
I got it. Listen, catch me outside. How about that?
That part.
So it ain't no difference if they feel that way about us. We should have no type of remorse of, oh yeah, let's go get a white bitch and
the
pass
thing
by her
is the thing is y'all feel like y'all are owed something. So why?
Because they put the dick in there first. They put the flag down.
Fuck? Why?
Because the flag got put first.
What that mean?
Yeah.
It means 18
What
years
do that
of your
mean?
life.
18 of what?
A piece of land to be claimed.
That part.
Shouldn't me.
So
do you know what that question is? That's the age-old question. What came first, the chicken or the egg? So was it the dick that got her pregnant, or was it a pussy?
Correct.
That the baby out. So which one is it? Is it the dick was good and she got pregnant, or the pussy was good and she got pregnant?
Let me tell you something. It wasn't that dick that made her keep that baby. I'm gonna tell you that much.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. Because you could get some good ass dick, and at the end of the day, you could still go to them clinics.
So y'all got tricked. Y'all got tricked. Then.
First off, I ain't never.
You got tricked.
One thing about it, my babies that's here.
You got tricked.
My babies that's here came because they was playing.
Hey, you hear that shit? You hear that shit?
They was playing.
Hey, stop. When we talking about fucking, don't bring this into this shit. We talking about.
The thing is, I was never tricked. My kids was playing. They was playing before they got here, and they was playing after they got here.
What when they scream, when they whispering in your ear? You gonna have my baby?
They was playing.
That's
no, it was a mutual thing.
You gonna have my baby? Yes.
It's been plenty of niggas that ask me, and you making me go to nigga.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see? I'm pulling the nigga up out of here. I'm pulling
It's been plenty of dudes that they already know.
Okay. So when a nigga doing that, he only telling your ass that because he about to bust a load in your motherfucking ass.
That's never gonna happen.
Shit, me.
That's out.
Because he already busting in you while he already asked
I went. My son was born when I was 23.
Already pre-nutted and goddamn hit the load off in that ass, everything. You up right?
My son was born when I was 23. So I went that many years without having kids.
So you think what? So the niggas that was telling you that,
it wasn't no niggas telling me nothing, because guess what? I've been in 2
so when the niggas was
long relationships.
Okay. So when you had the kids, was they telling you that in your ear?
Telling me what?
Or before it happened? That you gonna have planning on kids? Was it before or after?
Never worry.
Did he become a baby daddy before, a baby daddy after you dealing with it?
He became a baby daddy after I told him
the
after. I was keeping
AC.
Having the baby.
Not BC. Or what is it? AD.
My kids was playing with me.
What the hell keep dropping?
Water. I don't know if they was playing with him, but they was playing with me. That's why they well taken care of, because they was playing with me.
What that sound like to me basically is you playing, like you said, after the nigga done told you in his ear, and like see, women don't never know when a nigga already done. Like, damn, you don't feel that shit get extra warm?
Extra what?
It don't get warm in there when a nigga bust a nut in there.
First off, I don't even get no fucking for nigga busting.
Oh, so y'all don't feel that?
I be concerned about me busting a nut. At every point, dudes care about they self busting a nut. I don't even get no fuck, bitch. You about to make me come before we even stop having sex.
I'm saying y'all don't feel when a nigga it don't feel extra warm.
No, because niggas don't come in me like that. No, that's out.
No, I'm just saying what we going on what you said before. You said something about if a nigga if you get pregnant, how would you ever know? Now you should know if you feel the warmness in there. Like,
no, you don't know.
Hold on, wait a minute. But no, I'm just saying I would figure y'all knew that shit.
I mean,
like,
shit,
we feel it. We feel it.
If you moaning and groaning, that's how I know. Cause you, I'm coming. That's Then I know.
Yeah, but who? The women saying that, not us.
No, the niggas saying that.
So that's what I'm saying. If a nigga say I'm coming, he not pulling out, correct?
Oh,
hey, you add me?
He don't have to pull out if he.
Actually, yeah, he can say that he pull out.
That's what I'm asking.
I haven't had sex with no nigga that don't wrap it up. First.
See, come on.
So if I want him to have sex with me, and
of course you ain't gonna feel if it's warm.
That is a lie because you got 2 kids. So
right. So no, you didn't fucking let me finish. I was saying that when I wanted to have kids, I didn't make him wrap it up. because I wanted to have kids.
So that was planned. That's what you saying.
That's what I've been saying. I said that.
You just planned on not having protected sex. You didn't plan.
How many times did I say that shit?
No, because you're trying to mix up planning kids with planning on not reusing the rubber.
How many times did I say my kids was planned? For him to say that they wasn't planned.
No,
but
you planned on not using the rubber that night. I want to feel that meat. And,
First off, me and my kids that ain't never used no rubber, so that's how.
Exactly. You do not fall in love with condom dick. You fall in love with raw dick.
That part.
Raw dick.
Okay,
yes.
So you agreed to that, not the kids. You agreed to raw dick, not the fucking kid. Man, stop it.
I only had raw dick with him.
Because you agreed on raw dick.
Exactly.
And you know the consequence of raw dick. Raw kids.
Which they were playing. That's why
on a Monday night.
23 years to have them.
Y'all both. Yeah, y'all
and
both.
And then I had my daughter at 26. So she was 3 years later.
Okay then. But how many? Okay, so let's go back to this then.
Tell me. Hold on. Your first one, you put back. You went to wrapping it back up until you had the second one?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that the only nigga you said, okay, we're not going to plan kids? So, before him.
I'm not going to tell his life.
No, that's what I'm saying. Before him, I'm trying to find out if you playing kids before you had kids. So, how many niggas you let hit raw before he hit raw?
Yeah.
He's the first to hit it raw like that.
No. No.
Okay,
the dude I was with before him.
That's what I'm asking.
But at the end of the day, that child was lost. So
so every time she accepted for a nigga to hit it raw like that, she accepted to have a baby. So the rawness comes before the baby.
Challenge accepted.
Oh my God.
Do you hear what you're saying?
Yeah, because you rather have a raw dick than the kid first. The kid comes second for the raw dick come first. You don't play and say, oh baby, who the fuck? What nigga about to fuck?
You sound stupid as shit unless the rubber break.
No.
Well, of course you gonna have some raw dick, but first off,
that's the only time a nigga be like, hey baby, we're gonna plan to have a kid.
I was in two serious relationships to where I didn't use a rubber.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
Like I said, my kids was planned.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying.
What you say?
You have
Greg, you breaking up. We about to kick you out. You breaking up. Greg, you breaking up, sir. You breaking up.
Ain't nobody saying I love you on condom.
Nigga, let me tell you something. I've been proposed to 10 times without even giving niggas sex. So motherfuckers always telling me they love me. I don't know about y'all niggas, but niggas always tell me they love me.
Let's go there.
My conversation is so good.
Let's go there.
The conversation is so good. The niggas always telling me they love me.
How long you fucking with a female until she don't give you no pussy then? She had to talk about engagement. Who the fuck engaging some pussy without fucking it before they engage it?
A lot of niggas. A lot of niggas.
Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of them.
He's a virgin, right?
Never.
No.
Never.
He had
Never.
He wasn't.
Never.
The nigga said how long the relationship gonna last with getting no pussy. Nigga, the relationship is over.
For real. It ain't. Who the fuck getting engaged?
But I'm gonna go get some pussy.
For real. We getting pussy after what? We get engaged. We engaged, right?
Not always true.
So what? Was it within 90 days that he got the engagement? Or was it after 90 days?
Shit, it was before the 90 days.
Wait, we have to put an age on this. How old are we talking? Range at? What range? No, fuck that.
Who is that?
Are we above 30 doing this?
I was actually in my 20s.
We holding that coochie down. You need to be trying to throw that coochie at everybody.
Shit. Let me tell you something. A lot of motherfuckers can't handle this coochie. A lot of niggas can't handle this coochie. I can throw this ass in a circle. Motherfuckers are trying to catch it and it'll keep on going and they want to lock it down. Okay. That's what I'm saying.
See, all right, what's
Freaky Friday, goddamn it, let's go.
You gotta toss it around in your face. Toss it around earlier. This is your whole face, man.
I done had 5 dudes propose to me without even giving them the pussy. So
you hear that bullshit?
Fuck what y'all talking about?
You hear the Virgin Club? What the fuck?
They wasn't virgins. These was grown ass men. This was when I was in my 20s.
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you that.
You said what happened?
Yeah, you know, I'm proposed off some raw shit, nigga. I know it wasn't no. Nigga, you think I'm a proposer and not even know how the hotel feel inside? Nigga?
Greg, is that Greg talking?
No, it's not Greg. No.
Who is that talking?
You know, that's my homeboy talking.
Who is your homeboy? I need to see how your homeboy look before I even answer this question. That's the thing.
Hold on. I can bring it back. We on our street. Hello. Boom. There you go, right there.
Nah, man. The fuck is wrong with
Okay, I'm on now.
Yeah,
I'm done. I am done.
What are we doing here?
This gotta be. You know what? These Florida dudes is off the chain.
Marlon, cut your volume down, Marlon.
Pause. Hey, guy in the red, did you make her squirt?
Oh, God.
Did you make her squirt?
No, he ain't make her squirt. Look at his head.
That does have something to do with it. So it don't matter if you put on a condom or after.
Yes.
As long as she squirts.
No.
I just want to disprove that theory.
First off, guy in the red shirt don't even look like he having sex. That part.
Say it again.
I'm gonna need somebody to stop echoing this.
Marlon, pitch your volume there if you ain't talking.
I'm switching. Let me switch to headphones.
Yeah. Cause it.
You know what? It's always certain types of dudes that always want to talk about how a female should look.
It is, and you know what?
I'm gonna get y'all.
I'm the female that'll give them my phone number just so I can ignore the phone calls.
No, you can just for 5 minutes. Go ahead. I don't need you on side talking. Stand up for about 5
Come on,
minutes.
sis.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Boom.
All right, now what did you say, ma'am? That somebody is having sex?
Like I was saying, the dude in the red shirt don't even look like he having sex. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he talking about.
You're right. How you gonna get some niggas say you're right?
I mean, I'm with you when you're right.
To himself.
Sir, is you trying to have grow through dreads or have dreads, or you know what? Just cut that shit off. The fuck? Not you.
Which one?
Your shit look good.
Oh.
The dude in the red shirt. What the fuck you got going on with your head?
Exactly.
What? What was exactly? I can't hear shit he's saying.
Everybody got to go through the living phases. Right.
Hey, this is a mental health show.
The living of the dead phase? What?
We can't just go back on.
Lady Linda, chill out.
Florida thing.
Okay. Wait. What were we talking about?
I can't really hear them.
Let them talk first. Stop. Hold on.
Hold on. What is you from?
CHICAGO. He couldn't hear me. I mean, you look like you got some nice teeth. That's it.
She said Chicago, you left.
Yeah, we got Chicago. Yeah, we got Chicago. We got Chicago in the house tonight. CHI, shot wrecking this bitch.
I would never think about because
Greg, I can't hear a thing you're saying. You're echoing like crazy.
Talking, Marlon, put your shit on mute. Marlon, it's Marlon shit. It's Marlon shit. We gotta mute it if he ain't talking.
It's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
You got your headphones on?
Marlon's walking around.
You ain't got his headphones. No, it's yeah. Put your headphones.
Okay, now I hear Greg clear.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear what the guy was saying, Greg. What was he saying?
You don't want to know. He just talks a lot of shit.
Well, yeah, you know I do too.
She want to know. Is she trying to go out his ass?
oh Lord.
Ask the question you trying to ask. That's how we try to get to.
I'm with Sam. Oh Lord, no.
If you scared, go to church.
We ain't gonna get that one riled up right there.
Who? Me or him? Because you know I like to get motherfuckers riled up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh, I can't even remember what we were talking about. What were we?
Hey everybody.
Hey Marlon.
This is how me and her talk to each other all the time. All the time. I used to be like, yo.
We was talking about the baby.
We dating. I'm like,
we talking about giving up pussy. Giving up pussy without fucking being engaged to somebody and not getting the pussy before being engaged. That's what we were saying until it got out of control.
Now look, because of the situation I'm in now, I'm giving up no more dick until I see a ring. You gotta put a ring on this.
Nah. So you a woman?
No, you gotta give up. If
No,
you give
what
out
Marlon is a liar.
Marlon. Is his name Marlon?
Yeah.
Marlon, you got a mandingo.
What Marlon is a liar with that statement.
No. You gotta give
What it is just that like I got
Marlon, hold on, time out before you answer that. You eat coochie.
Oh, of course, I love that shit.
You eat booty because it's Freaky Friday. You eat booty.
If I eat booty,
yeah.
I never tried that. But you know, I ain't gonna knock
this nigga was married. He was married. You whole married and you never ate booty.
So okay, so if you're not giving up that part,
I'm eating that bitch kidney. And we married.
If you're not okay, so if you're not giving up the thing and you say you ain't got no mandingo, I mean, why the fuck is you still in a relationship?
I ain't in a relationship. I'm enjoying my single life.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds just about right.
First and foremost, don't believe anything Marlon says because he is a reformed whore, so to speak.
No, she's not talking about you,
I am
Marlon.
reformed. Yeah.
There are times when you have to give out whack dick.
You got a what?
You do have to give out whack dick sometimes.
I promise to God, anybody giving out whack dick is lame as shit.
Okay, you know what? Where's Greg?
You know what?
Okay, what if it's whack dick after you get married?
Where's Greg?
Having sex no more.
You married the dick though. You married the whack dick now.
First off,
Married the whack dick.
you know they got that rose, right?
It doesn't work out.
Yeah. Your shit is whack. Great. Goodbye. We never have to meet again.
That part. But why would you come why would you start sex with it being
You're
whack?
just retarded at that point. If you're not interested in a woman, just leave her alone.
Nah, he lying. His shit whack.
Where is Greg?
From the get-go.
Where is Greg?
He lying.
Greg.
Nobody starts off with a whack dick.
Greg, please take the microphone back.
No, fuck that. Keep him up on there. Keep his ass up on there. He said he give out whack dick. And let me tell you something. Nobody is giving out whack dick unless it's whack.
Hold on. If I give you whack,
your shit whack. And
yes, I agree.
Greg, who talking?
I got this one here. So if I give you whack dick the first night,
it's whack.
You know what? That name must be real fitting. Struggle is looking like a nickname right now.
Yeah.
You're struggling in more than one area.
Can I just say something?
If I give you whack dick and then you don't come back around, I caught my nut. If you want to come back around.
Wow. Let me tell you something. I don't know about none of that because every dude I fucked with gave me a nut, so I don't know.
If that's the case, we don't need you. We got something that'll vibrate.
I guess when you dealing with bust downs, which Greg deals with all the time, is
no. If I give you whack dick the first night and you come back around the second time, like running back again, that's what you think whack dick on your life.
Yeah. It wasn't whack dick to her. It wasn't whack dick to her if she comes back.
Right.
It might be good. You might be putting your worst work in, and that might have been her life.
But and it might have been. Let me tell you why it might have been, because a lot of females have not experienced an orgasm or they have never come, so they don't know what the fuck that feel like.
You know what? You guys just sound sorry as hell. Like, I'm be real. You guys just sound sorry as hell. Like,
selfish.
You're the bottom of the barrel type of Negroes. Like,
they selfish as fuck. Selfish. That's why you only got one child. Greg, you real selfish.
Selfish.
You a selfish lover.
No. Listen. I give you great dick the first night, so I give you the first night.
And they fighting over you. Dude, get over your fucking self. Motherfucker, if you giving a female great dick that the first night, that's what the fuck you should do every time you fuck a different female.
First and foremost, Greg, I don't believe a thing you're saying at this point because of who you're
Greg lying. First off, Greg, I have seen the females you fuck with, and you go back to their ass time and time again. So, no, you go back to them time and time again. So, who is lying here?
Yes, they are.
Who lying, Greg?
They decided to come back for a second time.
Greg, am I lying or you lying? Because you be fucking with them for a minute, and I'll be like,
and they could have left after the first time. They decided to come back.
You are so full of it right now.
So you telling me that you wasn't giving whack dick?
Yes, I was. Probably not the first time because we were drunk.
I don't believe you.
Man, Greg being there making love.
I promise he do. Greg ass be making love to these females, big females. So
it don't fucking matter. And they do get the whack dick. It's some that they.
Greg, you lying because the girl that I know you had that you fucked with, she said that the only thing you did was eat her pussy.
Right, and sometimes that's all you need to do.
But was that whack?
I never said that. I never came out there.
So in other words, you're full of it.
Yes, I did it.
You're full of it.
I had a female that I was listed under as juvenile. You remember?
Oh gosh, that's a struggle again.
Yeah.
Mountain lip service. I was listed in her phone.
Why do you keep letting them talk?
You might.
Outside of that, nigga, I ain't got a problem. I'm getting everything I wanted. Nigga, I ain't mad.
Yeah.
So
if you marry a nigga after you done like wet dick,
no, my thing is they was talking about struggle dick, but if the only thing you doing is eating coochie.
I'm being real with you. I don't want to debate or have a discussion with somebody who already says that the dick is whack and struggle.
They confusing me like
I don't want your opinion at this point. It doesn't matter to me because you already said your dick is whack. So you are irrelevant to me at this point.
But both y'all still want to. Why would you get them good dick? Now you ain't get a nigga good dick, and then y'all don't vibe. You gotta fuck with each other.
Do that even make any sense to you?
Are you really gonna go out all out sexually with him?
I'm gonna get this nigga that gushy. I'm gonna make his ass want to come back, even if I don't want his ass. Exactly. If I'm fucking him, he gonna get the drip drop.
I want the good experience too.
First off, I'm gonna splash his whole life apart.
Everybody
gonna get that motherfucking splash.
I don't sleep with everybody in the first place. So whoever
what'd you say?
What if you try to get him that wet, and that shit is whack to his
He can't handle that shit. Some niggas
no handling.
Some dudes can't handle a wet coochie. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some dudes, they slip and slide. They shit not that big. So, you know.
So size matter?
Size, let me tell you something. Size really don't matter because.
And you're a lie.
I mean, you can make a female come. No, I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why size don't matter. Because they could be little as shit. No, I'm gonna.
Then I just need a finger if they're small. No.
That's exactly what you need. If you fucking a nigga he ain't never made you come, that's why. Listen, size don't necessarily matter because no, it don't.
I will disagree with you with that too.
You can let me tell you something, and I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna tell you what you need to do.
All right, tell me why. Let me see if I agree.
How many orgasms have you had?
A lot.
A lot, as many. I mean,
say that again a little bit louder.
I'm asking my girl how many orgasms has she had. She said she had a lot. So that means that it really no. I'm gonna tell you why it's not. Because at the beginning,
I knew what size he was. That's why it matters.
No, it don't matter. No. If a man is plunging into you, that's for his pleasure.
Listen, I'm sorry, but one of the first questions I ask a guy, I need to know this information because if you're small, then you can't do shit for me.
That's not true. That is not true.
Wait.
That's not
I
true.
just want to speak up for me as a Chinese guy.
No. No. Hold on, time out. You got the eyes, but you don't have the color. Okay, so you know what? As a Chinese guy, if it's hidden inside there, that is where the clitoria is. Right there in the beginning.
I call that a waste of time.
No, right there at the beginning. If somebody concentrate, let me tell you something. If you concentrate right there on that part at the beginning, hit that part.
No, he's talking about if it's that small.
No.
You just concentrate.
Listen, no. Hit that part. No, I'm telling you, hit that part.
You get that shit hard enough.
Not the motherfucking pearl tongue, man. Not the pearl
It's
tongue.
not a punching bag. The hell, Mark? What the hell? What kind of leathery vaginas are you hitting?
The clitoria. Oh my goodness.
The hell out of this clip before I stick it in there.
You gotta tenderize. You gotta beat jerky pussy.
If a dude is,
I beat the pussy up.
if a dude is beating the pussy up, he only want his climax. He don't want no female climax.
Man, you my new friend. I don't even know who's talking in the background.
I don't know who's talking in the background. Some lames. Is that? Hold on. That's
Anything that say that she like to be fought,
She lying. She ain't never had a real orgasm. She probably came, but she never had an orgasm to where your whole fucking body stiff up, your toes curl, just like niggas. How many niggas had an orgasm? I bring niggas to orgasm. Oh! Listen, a nigga, he said a nigga ain't never had an orgasm. Let me tell you how I brought niggas to I don't know how many orgasms. He ain't never had one because he don't know how to give himself one. He played. He motherfucking played.
Listen.
I feel sorry for you.
Hold on. Real nigga shit. I'll be the real nigga right now and say that I had my feet in the air.
Oh, wait. That man had a motherfucking orgasm.
Why are they in the air?
No. Toes motherfucking curled.
What the fuck?
And you damn near about to cry.
What was doing what she had.
What the hell? Wait, explain this.
That's why. It was just that.
He was on his back.
That was that good coochie. I gotta pee. That was that good coochie.
Oh my gosh. That's all right. Oh
it's
my
like
goodness.
when a man say a woman is whack at sex, y'all take it like as a exactly. But
Take
y'all
what?
get what y'all focus on the thing. That nigga dick was whack.
Okay, well, you know what? Let me say this. Excuse me. Let me say this. Hold on. A man can take a woman. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I
was just saying, I take pride in the chick being whack. Because if she just laying there, stiff as shit, can't move, can't talk, can't do nothing but just sit there and say, I did my job.
Okay.
I did my job.
Now,
call me back tomorrow and do that again.
I'm gonna say this. An experienced man can take a woman that's a virgin, right? Obviously, she's gonna be whack. She doesn't know what she's doing, right? But a man could take a woman and mold her sexually.
A chick who's had an orgasm knows that you can't move, you stiff as shit. The only thing that come out your mouth is
you could teach a woman how to move if you're not happy with it.
If a nigga can continuously make you do that nonstop, you good. I don't know nothing about no what you're talking about, Sam. None of my expertise. I don't know how to make a dude happy in the room.
Keep his legs in there.
Ask Greg.
Have him have an orgasm.
Do you know what the crazy part about it is? Everybody in the real world, everybody wants to reach that climax at the same time. And in the words,
and if you have never, let me tell you something. If you have never had somebody say,
I know, meet me at the finish line.
If you have never had somebody say, don't fucking touch me after sex, you have not reached your climax.
Say that again.
I said, if you have not had nobody say, don't touch me after sex, you have not reached your climax.
What?
Oh.
Don't touch me.
Shit.
I don't know about that one.
Let me tell you something. My kids there can go back to back. But once you have that climax, you don't want nobody touching.
Yeah. Don't touch me thing. You're not the first person to say that. Did I do something wrong?
No. I'm saying once they reach that climax,
you're giving whack dick in the first
they don't
place,
want you to fucking right.
Don't fucking touch me.
Struggle
ever again.
The thing is, what is he talking about? He been giving whack dick, so how he know about a goddamn climax?
No.
Say they all get wet. You know that's your new nickname, nigga. You WD from now on.
That part or struggle.
That's your name.
He struggled from now on.
So you taking shit too literal. Not everybody get the good dick. You
Fuck that. Dick is dick and pussy is pussy. I don't understand. Like, I mean, is you not giving them the stroke?
Okay, why would you strive to put yourself out
I mean,
there?
I know a lot of selfish ass niggas.
Like, how sorry is that? That's sorry as hell.
The thing,
ladies,
hold on.
Let me say fucking anything. They don't want to get that shit.
The first night you cook this nigga dinner, you can't cook him no lobster and crab.
Nah. No, I'm gonna tell you about the struggle. Now, this dude that I was messing with, right? Every time we have sex, he'll come in like less than 5 minutes, even less than that. And I'll be like, huh?
He Russian.
Right. So I guess that's what they talking about. That's what the fuck they gotta be talking about.
That's whack dick right there.
That's whack.
You just trying to throw it in there.
Cause bitch, you just trying to get your nut, and I can't even get mine off. The fuck?
Amen. That's whack dick.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's what Greg them talking about. But you know what? My pussy wasn't whack. My pussy was good as shit. That nigga was like moaning and whatever. Motherfucking moaning. Struggle, what? Struggle say, huh?
Wait,
what happened?
I didn't hear him.
That's a motherfucking lie.
What did he say?
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Because let me tell you something. That part. Say it again, friend. That part. Niggas that went to sleep up in this pussy, so I know he lying. That part. He lying.
Okay.
5 to 10 minutes.
All you're doing is showing more and more why your name is Struggle.
That part.
It's just, I don't know you, but I know you now.
I gotta fucking know him. Yeah, on that fucking name.
One second. Hey, quick question, Mr. DJ guy. You was entangled at one point.
No, which DJ was entangled?
You nigga.
Who?
The one sitting next to you.
Right? Good
Lord.
That's old. He was entangled. He was in entanglement.
Yeah, that's old.
Watch this. Hold on.
Nah.
Watch this. Hold on.
Look at Struggle.
No,
watch this. Hold on. I'm updated. Hold on. I'm updated. Hold on.
See, that's the I don't update me yet. Let me just ask a question.
No.
So before,
just wait. Hold on. Hold on, Marlon. Hold on.
You done had sex, and you know the difference between sex and fucking, right?
He better.
Yeah.
He was a man to work. He better.
I just wanted to clarify that.
That's that good computer.
With you.
We say he's trying to sell these bitches.
What about it? Different levels of sex, right? Did I lose you?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait 1 second. Nah.
I didn't mean entanglement. I just meant like the nigga was married.
Nah, you meant entanglement because the nigga was married with a stripper on the side.
Oh, he ain't talking to
and just catching a quickie, right?
Of course.
Yeah, it's a difference.
I was just saying that y'all
grandfather
may not understand the difference.
What's the difference?
Wait, did y'all kill him?
I'm right here.
We killed his ass.
It's ladies' night. Shit, go on in.
Oh my God, damn it.
We killed him.
Yeah, it's ladies' night. Shit, I told you.
Oh my goodness.
You had to get your signature hairstyle, I see.
What you gotta put?
Bam.
What?
What
I'm
happened?
talking to you.
What are you
She
talking
know who
about?
I'm talking to. Her
I
signature hairstyle.
Hold on, I didn't even hear what you said.
Yeah, what?
I said you had to get your signature hairstyle, the red cut.
Hey, you already know it. But this time I got red, blue, and purple. How about that?
Only you.
That part.
Hey, so I'm coming up there end of the month.
Okay. Was
And
there
I'm
more
gonna
to
make
that?
sure I don't have no
wanted to know.
liquor in my house when you come up here.
Amen.
Because
I don't need to be drunk. I want to be sober the whole time I'm there.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right.
Where they do that at?
At that house.
Know that much.
What house?
At that house. That weekend.
What house?
No, I gotta be on my best behavior.
What house is that?
I told you that when you first came. No, he's not gonna say it. Yeah, we'll tell you after.
What house is that?
Definitely ain't here.
Man, look, I wanted to go to the strip club. I wanted to go have a good night.
How you gonna do that? You can't.
Yeah.
Y'all ruined it for me.
Both ways.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. In order to do that with my dog with the red hair, Miss Linda, if you can't drink a bottle, get something to eat, and then go out, you ain't ready.
And it's supposed to be the
I'm not
other way
ready.
around.
Let me tell you something.
Then
That's how they come at me. He already know. Who is that? Marlon?
That's great.
That's
we can't see
Greg.
them.
I was talking.
We can't see.
Who is
any of
that,
them
Greg?
anymore.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, because
Greg, you already know how they coming at me.
yeah, you make those fucking goddamn. It'll be 99.9% alcohol. A spit of a shot and a half of an ice cube in there.
Yeah. Huh? So
Nah.
Marlon definitely can't come around. Marlon definitely can't come
No,
around.
I'm exaggerating, right? I'm just talking about a night, right? So let me talk about the.
Marlon definitely
Do
can't
you
come
mind
around.
I bring it up, Linda?
Go ahead.
Alright, so one night, right?
Okay.
We all planned on drinking for the night. So we got some Hennessy Black. We on her patio. Everybody got cigarettes and whatnot. Blah blah blah.
Oh my gosh, Greg! Tell stories faster.
Everybody done fix their first stuff.
God damn.
And then I got old and said to her, "Go fix cup." She's like, I said, "You heard me. Go fix your cup and your cup." I got you. This nigga put nothing but alcohol in my one ice cube.
One cube.
And she made it fucking chase around the highway.
Look at my face on there.
Right? I learned, listen, I never
Looking like he died like a
Here goes this nigga a couple weeks later and do the same shit to her. And she's like, "Oh, you learn from your cousin?" And I'm like, and I'm sitting right there and I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't say that. And he's like, fuck that.
There it goes again.
And they going back and forth. I said, okay, whatever. She came back. I don't know how we got home for the night.
Greg, what in the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Greg, we have a story for you.
God damn. I I think I passed out and came back to life. Greg, what in the fuck is you talking about?
You know. You said, "Oh, you didn't learn from your
what
cousin."
The fuck is going on?
Every night.
Okay, and you grabbed both the cups and you came back with them heavy ass drinks, and that was it. Was done. We was in the he was in the white truck at the time, and had to make it down the road. We was fuck. I'm like, you idiot.
Greg, I'm gonna need you to update your camera or something. God damn, your shit is coming in so slow to where it feel like you've been telling this story for a whole year.
My Wi-Fi ain't working properly. So
I'm gonna need. Oh my God, I'm gonna need you to go get some more Wi-Fi. Oh my God,
He won't pay for it.
I'm gonna need you to pay for upspeed, update or something.
it ain't me, it's the company.
What company you got?
Man.
It better not be Spectrum.
Spectrum. Oh my God.
I think you pay for the off the line shit. No. What in the fuck is
I'm
that?
sorry, I walked in the room.
He has 5. Yeah, I was at 3.
Okay, what's y'all questions y'all need to ask us? Because
Hold on, let me go get me a drink and then I'm gonna come back with some questions.
He has to go
get you a drink. Yes. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Get you a drink, get you a bottle,
A bottle.
get whatever the fuck you need.
I'm getting it right now.
From Greg's room.
Who is that, Struggle? Oh, that's not Struggle. No! That's not Marlon.
That's Marlon.
In another room.
In Greg's room.
I'm done.
Look where he gets his bottle.
I am done.
I need to drink.
People looking like I see. So wait. So I want to know: do women stay in relationships with men for benefits?
Who are what?
What? Hell yeah.
You said who are benefits?
You think it's all about men?
Well, like, nobody stays in a relationship for sex.
What? How come they don't?
Yeah, there are people that do.
That benefit gotta be more than
You have to really be putting it down though.
That part.
Like I mean, like nothing on this earth.
That man got to be eating the booty like it's grocery and
that shit still in somewhere.
Nah.
Like
booty don't pay the bill.
Let me tell you something.
Eating booty don't pay the bill.
Most of the time, it's not all about money.
Okay. But
it's all about shit. Yes, the fuck it is.
No, you don't. I don't know. I have morals.
Nah. You don't even look like you have a paycheck, but you have morals. No.
Oh my God.
I don't know what morals are when it comes to
no. What morals do the fuck you have? The struggle, you killing me here. Nah. What the fuck is going on?
Is that crackhead liquor they're drinking already? Are you drinking it by the teaspoonful?
Everybody needs love. No, that is a moral. Everybody needs love.
Hold on.
Moral. Struggle
is giving me like, I don't even know what type of fucking vibe.
Well, wait. Why is that an issue though? Why?
What? Does somebody got morals?
It's not.
Let me tell you something.
What? I was just. My morals are not that great.
What's your morals?
But I do have morals.
What are they?
Immoral.
Children and the elderly.
What? He couldn't even see that. He couldn't even say that shit with a straight face. Who said that? Greg?
Yeah.
Did Greg say children? Because he fucked with a bitch that had 10.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
well, 6.
You think that human trafficking and rape and
wow.
Like, nah, I don't agree with that. But as far
you don't even know the story that you told me about.
If you fuck somebody raw and you don't expect a child to come out, that's your dumb ass. I don't believe you. I money to pay for you to have a fucking abortion.
First off, if you fucking somebody that got 10 kids, you better expect them to have 11.
Exactly. So if you went ahead and fucked that nigga, and then you think I don't want to have this, why should you?
I got a good question. I got a great question on that.
That shit. No,
because the dude has sex with you doesn't mean that because you guys have kids doesn't mean that you have to have a relationship with them.
You don't have to have a relationship with them, but you don't need to sell it as a story. If you keeping it real with them, shut the fuck up, Greg, and struggle.
Can you be quiet for a second?
You talk to yours. You can communicate with yours.
First off, you don't have to have a relationship with them. But if you selling their ass a dream, then that's something totally different. If you still having sex with them, that's something totally different.
So, all right. So let's say you're not selling them a dream. You're not trying to have sex with them. You just want to be in the kid's life, but they pushing a relationship, and that's the only way you can move forward.
Okay, so that's when you let them know exactly what the fuck you want. You have to sit them down. Then I mean, as a man, you probably have to go to the extreme, and I wouldn't say put yourself on child support, but go to the extreme and drop the shit off in front of the door. And go for daddy rights or some shit like that.
I didn't hear you. Hey, y'all gotta be quiet. This sounds important. What was that?
I say at that point, you have to probably drop some shit off at the door. Make sure you keep your receipts and go for daddy rights. That don't necessarily mean that you have to go for child support rights. That don't necessarily mean that they have to put you on child support, but that means that if you're taking care of your child, make sure that you keep every receipt that you have, just so if that person that you fucking with is petty and don't want you to see the child, and you want to see the child, you go in front of a judge, you let them know that you're doing everything to take care of this child, providing them with clothes and everything, and you won't have to pay that child support payment.
Support till 18 because they don't know. They ain't doing all that. They ain't going through all that. They just rather just, oh man, this bitch fucking.
If you doing what you need to be, not selling this girl a dream, not having sex with them, then if they personally want to take it to court, you can show that judge everything that you're doing for that child, and that judge will not make you pay child support.
Shit, me.
It depends on what judge you
I tried that. It cost me $581 every 2 weeks. I tried that. Yeah.
What did you show the judge? What did you show the judge?
What did I show the judge?
Yeah.
I showed him every receipt I had. The fact that my son was on my lease. My son was registered for school in the area. I showed literally I was caring for my son. The only thing I didn't have was healthcare. And the fact that she conned me into letting him go on Medicare under her name because it was free.
But you do have biased judges. You do have judges that's biased, and they'll try to make you do all of that extra shit like pay child support. But you could fight that.
Anger management. No, I know. All I'm saying is just that, like, the situation I'm in now is kind of like very, 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 very scary.
You said very like 3 times. What the fuck is scary about it? Like, very, very, you gotta make me scared.
Yeah, damn, I'm scared. I ain't even know
the fuck.
No, man, look. I could count on my hand how many times we've had sex, and unfortunately, we're in a relationship.
The thing is, y'all need to figure out who y'all having sex with. This is the problem with y'all dudes. Y'all fuck these females unprotected.
No,
and y'all have kids.
It's not no unprotected. It's not unprotected or fucking these females. It's a lot to do with everybody out here fishing. You putting up a whole false persona. You totally different. And then the moment that you feel that you got the person, then here I am. And that shit ain't cool. Like,
that's why you need to get to know a person first. That's why you need to get to know a person first.
And you'll never ever get to know people nowadays in the social media age.
Oh, never social media. Who the fuck people off social media?
No, it's not even social media. It's just that people now they even live the social media life. Like they'll sit here and lie to your face. I got a job. I do this. And in real life, you sitting at home.
But then,
because you're crazy.
But it's not real life, because how long? See, I know things about a person within a couple of weeks. That's a man thing.
Well, I'm a dude. I'm not sitting here going through police records or trying to figure out how many times you've been to the clinic.
I am
because you got committed. Right, that's none of my business.
The liquor. That sounds like a you problem.
It is, and that's something I'm learning that I gotta start doing.
Because why wouldn't you want to know about the female that you having sex with unprotected? Y'all don't even know if these females have AIDS.
Like, as I said, I could count on one hand. Even though we have a baby, one hand. As many times we've had sex.
How many? What you know about?
What I know about her now, or at the time that I found out that she was pregnant?
That Red Bull. At the time before you had sex with her raw.
Which one?
Hey, Marlon, tell him how many. Tell him how many baby mamas you got.
I had 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. 3.
See, that's
3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
That's a you thing. You don't like protecting yourself.
We love Raw Dog. Get out of here.
Most men do.
Y'all some nasty motherfuckers.
No.
You think when we sticking our dick in Raw, we think about AIDS or kids?
No. It's really up to the women to be adamant about that.
I'm sticking it in for this great time. And whatever happens after that, I guess we're going to have to live with that.
And a lot of females will let y'all go. They'll let y'all stick y'all shit up in them.
Yeah, that's good. Well, it depends. Yeah. You stick dick in everything. I don't stick no raw dick in anything. Yeah, that's a different.
Apparently, y'all do.
Well, yeah.
If y'all don't know shit about a female, y'all sticking y'all dick in anything.
Right. If you fucking,
you don't know what the fuck they have.
If you raw dogging on top within the first week or 2, 3 weeks. 100% correct on that. No, before I raw dog, you gotta pay me some money.
I knew a couple people that never used condoms, and they were just
were they from the 70s?
No, they were
nasty.
They were like maybe a couple years.
What you say, struggle?
But we were in our
what did he say?
20s at the time.
In his 20s. Oh, he was in his 20s. Man, come on, man.
I mean,
don't know about putting no strap on. You young enough to take care of
majority of the females that's crazy is not going to let you. Is not going to expect you to have on a condom. Know that.
Nah. I'm learning most of the females that's crazy are the ones that's going to see you in the store and try to talk to you. My thing now, if a chick ever hit on me, I'm running.
Nah.
I'm calling her crazy for her face and running.
Well, shit, you already got 3 kids, so.
You need a vasectomy at this
the
point.
thing is, Who the fuck is you meet? What stores you meeting these females in that don't expect you to have on no condom?
You ain't gotta.
See, and that's the thing though. Like it's not where you meet them or anything like that. Cause like I meet chicks in like really really nice places, and it's like wow, you're not what I expected.
What the fuck is a nice place? Explain that to me. That's a nice place.
Church.
No.
Church.
No, sir. No.
What church? Where the nuns are at? That church?
You talking about the Christian churches?
No, where the nuns are at. They gotta be Catholic church. Nuns.
The Christians or the Catholic church?
I knew I shouldn't be going to church.
Now, look, anywhere that they believe in a
not for what you're trying to do.
And anything like that, like any female that walks up to me and say anything nice to me, I curse them out now.
Why?
No, don't curse them out.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
First off,
ruined it for everybody.
Nah.
No, don't let her make you retarded.
Yeah, right.
Florida people is crazy anyway. So
I would hope.
First off,
correct. Oh my God.
Florida people is crazy, so you have to cuss their ass out.
South Florida women are totally different. Like I don't understand. Like how in the world are you a woman and you expect to jump in a grown man's face and not expect him to put his hands on you?
Nah. Where the fuck?
Women are crazy.
That's
Amen. I agree with that.
Is that where the fuck is they at? In Palm Beach?
Broward. 954. Broward County.
What is it? Broward County?
Broward County. They south of the Mason-Dixie line. That's what it is.
How to blame Broward County for weakness?
Damn.
Damn. Is these black girls or white girls? I'm trying to figure out where we going with this.
Color don't matter.
But like you said earlier,
color
don't matter. Yeah, like you said earlier, color don't fucking matter.
When it comes to certain race.
He said, but it's mostly black.
No, race don't matter. Race don't matter. It's just the culture down here. It's like women down here feel like you got to be a thug. Like they can't be real women, or whatever that means. But
they don't know how to be feminine.
Yeah, right. But we don't know what the hell is a real woman. Shit. So we just happy just to get a real woman. It's like shit. Like y'all a real.
See,
nigga, y'all got more non-women down there than anywhere in Florida.
I dated a real woman before, one who understands shit and like is normal and calm and rational.
No, where's she from?
I would say just rational.
Down there.
Just rational. Because down here, I don't think nobody understands what being rational means.
Oh wow.
Where's she from though?
Which one?
The one that was rational.
You'll have to look it up on your own.
Honestly, she's from Miami, Dade County, 305.
So what happened?
I was a horrible person.
So you know,
I was just a horrible person.
You know what they say.
And then
what goes around comes around.
Oh yeah, I understand that. I'm not mad about things that women physically do. Like you cheat, that's on you. That ain't got shit to do with me. You out here doing your dirt, that's on you. It ain't got shit to do with me. What? When you start doing crazy shit like killing fish, stealing cell phones, punching people in the face, like it's.
So what you was doing?
Huh?
What you was doing? Not no, huh? What the fuck was you doing?
What I was doing?
Yeah.
What I'm doing now? Nothing.
I don't believe that.
Nah, sir.
See, I work all day.
I'm not believing that shit.
Your facial expressions don't even agree with you. So
no, I'm a very friendly person. So like if you're in a relationship with me, you gotta understand like I talk to everybody. I'm very friendly. Everywhere I go, I make friends. So you got to be very confident. So if you very insecure,
is that code for man whore?
It's a code for.
Dick. I mean, not with weak dick.
It's a code for him getting insecure as females.
He's going straight off of really letting you know.
And that's the thing, though. Like what I said, I actually dated himself, and it wasn't so much.
It cut off.
Looking at my faults or issues or anything, it was just more about me. I'm sorry?
But how open was you with the female? No, I said how open.
I've never ever.
I'm a very honest. Like this date, I'm very, very honest. Now, if you're dating me and I'm telling you that we're single, I don't know what to tell you.
She's just crazy at that point.
No, he wasn't telling her ass.
Or you weren't really telling her.
He was not telling her that.
That's already established.
Maybe to you it's established. Did you vocalize?
A lot of females have a misconception.
Did you vocalize that? That's the only way it'll be established.
Look, if a guy tells you, hey, the reason why I can't see myself with you is, and list more than 2 things, this nigga thought about it.
Wow. Why are you even trying to be with that person if that's the case?
That part.
Because the sex is good.
Oh my gosh. Crazy.
And that nigga only gave you whack dick. Hold on. Whack dick.
WD.
So that's why I said it's all based on the perception.
So he was selling her as a dream. And after he sold her as that dream,
let me ask you a question.
She became a part.
I want to know, are men judged on how the women look that they have sex with? Because some of the men take the women that are sex that you might be straight.
I guess it depends on if you're giving them that WD, that whack dick.
Wait, what did he say? Do men judge how females look?
Yeah, don't nobody get no fuck who you fuck with.
Okay, you as a man asking that question is strange and odd to me. Like, you don't know the answer to that question. What the fuck kind of man are you? Like, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm a woman, and I'm like, what the fuck? Dang, struggle. You every time you
that's
come,
not struggle. That's great.
Come on, man.
Hey, we'll be cutting on it on the man, baby mamas. Cut that shit out.
Let me tell you something. They asked that question because they giving out whack dick, so nobody get no fuck.
I mean, you look. I don't.
They can't get whack dick out of their mind.
Okay. I will say this. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Looks matter. Looks matter. I don't care who you are. It may not be the most important thing, but looks matter. You have to be able to look at that person without them having a bag over their head. You know, to be with somebody. So looks are always important. I gotta at least be able to stomach you.
Whether they fat or skinty.
What?
Just because he pussy and finger up there, might be moving wrong. Yeah. Doing all kind of
Wait, your sound is real messed up. Wait. Your sound is real messed up. You gotta fix it before you talk.
I said not everybody deserves the best first night. You can't act like
so not everybody deserves the best first night.
Then why are you with that person? If that's how you feel about them, that's You're just a whore at that point.
My thing is, why is you having sex with somebody on the first night if you're not trying to have a connection with them afterwards?
Yeah, like what the hell are you?
We ain't fucking for
It
connection.
ain't gotta be the first night. It can be like, okay, I finally wanna,
It'll be the first night.
Connect with that
The
person.
week later, 2 weeks later, it's
And
still be
then
the first night.
what
You gonna get whacked dick on the first night you're fucking. That's what we talking about. Like, it don't matter what night it is, nigga. We talking about the first night you're fucking. What?
Wow, that's just nasty.
Yeah, like
Yo,
you try to get in some pre half dicks.
don't-
Well, I didn't give it all the dick that first time, so that don't count.
They say gave some
You
whack
know
dick.
what?
So
Yeah.
what? I
They gonna
mean,
look at you like, okay, that wasn't the whole
I
thing.
don't
man.
think they necessarily trying to say whack dick. I think they just trying to
I'm
say.
not feeling you like that. I am not giving you good dick the first night.
Then you shouldn't even be messing with that person.
Right.
No, he basically saying that the woman really want dick, and he really ain't like that.
No
You don't
female
have to
ever
give it
just
to
really
her.
want the dick.
Well, yeah. Then
Why?
yeah,
So
exactly.
now
We're
you're just
whores,
now you're
but
just community
We're going
dick.
to we're whores.
Yeah,
That's what
you're
we get back
community
to.
dick.
We're whores. We're not going to say, oh, she want dick. Oh, I can't say no. Oh,
If you just giving it away to charity,
unless you paying them.
you're
I don't
giving
know.
it away to charity. That's what. Now you got donation dick.
That's pretty much what he talking about.
passing that shit around like the donation damn.
So you not giving out whack dick, you giving out donation dick.
I ain't donating shit.
That's exactly what you're doing, because it's
When
not.
it's whacking, well, it's good. Don't give a fuck,
It's not considered whack.
Be happy you just got it.
Yeah, be happy you got some dick.
You giving it to the female that want it. So you
Desperately.
donating to her cause.
Desperately at that
Yeah.
point, and she can't get anything
Donate
else
desperate.
other than you. If that's the case,
Donated desperate dick. Triple
Right.
D. Triple D in this
So
bitch.
they donate to her cause.
Triple
And
Giving it on the person, all depending on the nigga. Like sometimes these women didn't have the initial thought that I'm gonna go out with this nigga, and I'm gonna give it up just because I want to see what he working with. Nigga, I done had these conversations with you.
Right.
Nigga, I'm giving it because I want it.
yeah, she
Nigga,
just
y'all
wanted
think
some
just
dick.
like we do.
Yeah.
right.
I didn't say it didn't happen. So what are you talking about?
I had nights where I honestly wanted to go home.
But yeah, really?
But at the end of the day, that same type of woman that you described, what would she be labeled as? She would be labeled as a whore.
No, but to them, they saying it was whack dick. But maybe to them, they could have got off that night. And it's like that. To us, it's like, yeah, I gave her some whack dick. But she still got off.
If she's that desperate, then yeah.
But she didn't get off,
Damn.
because if they get off a whack dick, I mean,
Some
if
girls,
they not making her
it don't take all girls to get off like that. Like,
Well, yeah, every woman is different. Some are,
that's what I'm saying.
but that's why they're different sizes. Like, you know, so, some women like the little ones.
There you go.
Hey, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, grown for that shit.
You know, some women, you know, don't like Mandingo. You know, they like, I don't know what, Pee Wee Herman. It just depends on the woman.
That is honest truth too. Like it's all based on perception. Some people may look at something one way. You may say, "Hey, look, I'm giving her the most of my life, and that's the best of her life."
Yeah.
Because I had a dude that had like a baby penis. But
What?
Baby penis. Damn. What the
that
fuck
Why?
motherfucking man had me coming so
change his
good.
diaper after fucking him. I mean, what's a baby penis?
Like,
Put that
when
nigga-
I say he made me come so good,
had to
and
put that
then
nigga diaper
not
back on.
even
He ain't
that,
had no
like,
drawers. He came in there
his
with diapers
mouth
on.
was so good, and then
I mean,
like
it better be. If it,
it wasn't just his mouth though. Like I said, you can see a lot of females is just.
no,
I'm like,
There's somebody for everybody out here.
I know.
that's not the one for me.
No,
That's nothing
I'm
about
like-
that is the one for me.
you know what's
Baby
crazy?
penises.
Look, if you know
What's
you
crazy
if
is
you know
because-
it's small, just don't even waste our time. You know, just don't. Just say hi in passing and just leave it at that.
Don't kill the pride of the baby penis.
I'm not killing the pride of the baby penis because let me tell you something. That man is married and everything right now.
That's nice. Shoot, I'm glad she likes the baby penis, but I just
at the end of the day,
not my forte.
If that man can make you come with that baby penis,
I don't care if he could make me come. The baby penis, you can only deal with that for so long until you just know. It's not gonna work. Unless you just don't like to have sex. Like man, I think I had too much. I want somebody where I don't really feel nothing because I don't really want to do this.
This is why I'm single. This is why everyone I'm with cheats.
Nah.
Oh, God. Hey, y'all ain't winning for the baby daddies tonight. Come on, dog. What the fuck is going on? What the hell, dog? What the fuck is going on tonight? I gotta get this shit up to the women for the night. The baby mamas for the night.
Ain't even the whole thing.
God, dog.
I ain't even baby shrimp. I'm mini shrimp.
Oh damn!
Oh, baby shrimp. What mini shrimp.
What? That's why you're single.
Those are both mini.
That's probably why you're single.
We're talking about Yorkies and teacup Yorkies. Because they both small. No, I'm the Yorkie dick.
Why would you? Why would you tell people this though? I mean, you really gotta have some confidence to like really tell the public at that this bit of information. You realize we're on live, right?
Because you know what's crazy? Y'all wouldn't be sitting there like, yeah, I know 12, 13 inches. And then when you actually look at what the 13 inches look like on a fucking tape measure.
Orgasm.
Yeah, what those 12, 13 inches? You think 12, 13 inches look like?
No, that's too big.
That's right here.
But hey, some women love that though. Some women love that. It just, I mean, maybe, hey, listen, maybe they don't have any more lining, and they need that. You know? So
I can't measure 13 inches.
I mean,
the thing is, it's not about the length. When a lot of people think it's about the length, it's not about the length.
Yes,
no, it's not about the length.
Linda, I will keep disagreeing with you.
You gonna keep disagreeing with me, but let me tell you something. It's not about the length. My baby daddy is big as shit. It's not about the length. That length will not give you an orgasm that you need to get.
No. The thing is, it's not about length alone.
No, it's not about the length at all.
It's not about length alone.
Let me tell you something. She don't know shit about no orgasm. Yes, I don't know what type of orgasm she motherfucking feeling. But the orgasms that I experience. And how old are you?
36.
She's 36. I'm 38. I'm a motherfucking squirter. What?
Oh yeah, that's what you feel. Niggas that don't like skinny girls. Skinny man and skinny girls out there done. Anyway, let me take women there.
Skinny girl, what?
What? Struggle. What you say?
Okay. I guess that was an attempt at a diss towards me.
What he say?
I'm moving on.
He a moto. He like them thick. He like them chunky.
He looks like him.
Right. Him and Greg like him fat. Whatever. It's a difference between thick, fat, and chunky.
So
the fuck?
Why the fuck are you talking to me?
First off, it's a difference between thick, fat, chunky, and fat. I don't know what the fuck. And I said fat twice.
Like, what was the purpose of even saying anything about how I look? Why the fuck are you even talking to me? I'm not even talking to you. What the fuck? What the hell? Try again. Try again. Get out my face. Where's Greg?
Why y'all gotta include me in this shit?
Because we don't want
He
to.
said, well, I don't know. Marlo said that he like him chunky, but let me tell you something. He must like him fat. Fat and I don't know. It's a difference.
And you don't know what I look like.
What?
You will not know what I look like because I'm not for your eyes.
It's nothing wrong with what
So
you
get
like.
off.
It's not. If you like them fat, keep them fat.
They fat, but I mean,
if you like them fat, keep them fat. There's nothing wrong with that.
This is not directly speaking, so don't say my name. It's not me speaking.
Greg, we already know what the fuck you like. Shut up. Greg, you like them fat.
Not even chubby, not even.
You like them.
Tree hams deep.
Them bitches be having a BMW body.
2 hams and 1 ham and on dog.
You like them. You like them BMW. Greg likes BMWs.
What is that?
Body made wrong. Greg, but we okay with that. Greg, if you like BMWs, you like BMWs.
Pear shape, the lowest hanging fruits.
But you know.
Wait, what? Say that again.
I was like, ain't no dissing no skinny girls or nothing. I don't want you thinking that shit or nothing.
Oh, I'm not thinking that because I ain't never skinny. I'm all the way thick. I'm not skinny at all. I'm thick in all the right places, plus a stomach.
You know what I'm saying? More black than good. Because I like them big.
Okay, well that's your preference. What's wrong with that?
It is my preference.
So what is your point? Now, wait. Now that we know your preference, what is your point?
You don't have to.
Then what was the purpose of you speaking and saying that? Inquiring minds want to know.
Struggle, you about to get your ass cussed out.
Is there a reason for this conversation? I want to know if we're getting somewhere. Are we getting somewhere with this? Are you going somewhere? Or are you just saying
no, my
what?
Point wasn't no this to the skinny girl.
Okay.
That was my whole major point.
What was the point of you telling us that you like big women? Are you advertising? What's going on?
He advertising shit. Hey.
Ain't nobody gonna
a lot of, hands up for the big girls, because I'm a big girl.
Are you using this to put yourself out there? Like calling all big girls, struggle wants you. Like, I don't
know.
Hands up for the big girls.
Yeah. So that's amazing.
I like this.
Yeah, hold on. Come on.
Okay, now since he's not speaking, so
no, you want to all these motherfuckers wrong.
Huh?
That's fine. They go, oh, that's fine. Pretty. Okay, I got it.
What?
Hold on there.
What did he say?
I heard Trini. That's all I heard. So I'm being talked about here. Well, I need to know what was said now. This involves me. So what was that? What?
I can't even lie. I told him you were Trini to go ahead and cuss. I said that's why.
That's why for what?
Nigga. So you don't have to hold out no more. You can go ahead and unleash them.
Because she most definitely about to cuss his ass out.
First off, either way it goes, you don't tell me how to be based on my culture or where I'm from. I am me at the end of the day. How I am is how I am, and how I choose to be is how I choose to be. So I am the way that I am. Do not stereotype me.
First off, sis is where she from, but I'm gonna cut your ass
you
out.
Sound retarded
just from where
that.
I'm
that
from.
Is very insulting. That's not.
No,
true.
don't even feel
That is
insulted
not
about
true.
him. He don't even know where the fuck I'm from.
Like I don't know why you.
Let me tell you something.
Like
don't even feel insulted about that shit. I mean, you from Trinidad, but at the end of the day.
Baby mama's up in the score in this bitch.
First off, she from Trinidad, but we get a lot of bullshit from y'all motherfucking dudes in I mean wherever the fuck. I don't even know where the fuck y'all from. But let me tell you something. Y'all about to make me go there.
The rest of my family is Trini. What the fuck are you talking?
What? Struggle? What the fuck is you saying?
Oh, Jesus.
Because she not even, first off, I'm not from Trinidad. I already spelled out where the fuck I'm from.
I ain't no bitch to them.
Where you from? Jamaica?
My people is Trini.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, and see, that's exactly why the fuck I can cuss their ass out. I can, you know what? Island people.
What kind of Trini are you?
Are you
a coolie?
I'm not Trini. My people is
Okay, so you're American, just like I thought you were. You're an American, just like I thought you were. Don't know nothing about your country. Where your brethren from?
You about to make sus bring out that culture.
Don't know nothing about your culture or your country. Only what American people assume or stereotype people as, and you want to try to act like you belong by putting me in that group.
Nah, sis, don't get mad.
Get your
you in
facts
America
straight.
You in America, don't get mad.
Get your facts straight. And as somebody with Trini parents, you should know better. Represent your culture with more class than that. I am ashamed to call you a fellow Trini. But fix yourself. Your family is. Your family is. You're not representing your blood very good. Get it together, man.
Sis, you brought out that whole language on his ass. She about to get your ass the heat. She about to give you the heat.
Yo, he got some people that's Trinity. And you understand. Stepfather Trini. So I ain't got no qualms with y'all.
You got beef now, Struggle.
Don't stereotype people. People don't like that no matter where they're from.
Sis, he got beef now. You got motherfucking beef now, Struggle. We on our way. We on our way up there. The fuck? We on our way up there now.
No, that shit is a straight black and mild, bro.
What? Greg, we jumping your ass at the bus, at the train stop, bus stop, wherever the fuck you come from. You know how Chicago do it. Any terminal you pull up to, we jumping your ass. Greg, when you coming out here?
I remember that one time I said that shit to you, and you wanted to smack the shit out of me.
Greg, on site. What they say? It's on site. What?
So you from Block, right?
What?
You from Block?
Who?
I don't know.
He said you.
Nah, you gotta say nothing. I understand.
That part. I want you to understand. On site. You know what that means in Chicago terms, right?
Yeah. Listen, I gotta go, Greg.
Sure. That white dick is getting lit.
Ain't no negotiation. Here in Miami, we got rules.
Oh, man.
We ain't got no motherfucking rules in Chirac. No rules.
Let's do this shit. And it's like, Yo, my I can't even play with y'all, nigga. I'm done. Yo,
silly as shit.
Yo, it'll be like, yo, 4th of July is next week. You're cooking. You are there. Better show up.
What'd you say, 4th of July?
Wait. What month are you in?
Oh my God.
Niggas gonna come in the middle of April. I ain't talking 4th of July.
Oh shit. I got a headache.
Oh man. When is the last time you looked at your calendar, man?
That part.
Your daddy gonna come pick you up.
Remember when I violated and I said that one foul shit and you had to check me and I was like, okay, that was a joke. I was like, oh. No, y'all got to be.
Greg, what in the fuck? Yeah. Y'all is killing me. Oh my goodness.
Remember when I said you was from the Greens?
What?
Remember I said you from Capri Greens?
Oh. You tried it.
Yeah, I tried it on Facebook and you ain't say nothing. And then I saw you like a day or two later. You held me up at fucking Walmart like
Nah. You know they about to do another Candy Man.
Oh, wow.
First, they are. You know,
am I good now?
You stupid. You know they just tore down the Caprini Greens.
They film it before?
They just tore down that shit.
They film it before
like,
they show it down?
Going to Caprini Greens was crazy as shit because it was like how it was up on that movie is exactly how the fuck it was.
And they just bought up some white folks bought up Overlock too.
Right. They just they trying to tear down all the projects. But I mean, how the fuck do you want people to live like that anyways? The fuck?
Kill each other. On top of each other.
It's crazy.
We can't communicate with each other. We can't unite with each other. We just go kill each other.
Exactly, because we have them calling each other.
Make a nigga sandwich in that building. Let's
niggas and bitches
on top of each other. See how many niggas we can stack on top of each other. See how many kill themselves out of this whole building.
Yeah, you from Trinidad, right? Right. So it's a totally different culture.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
Everything is different now.
But you do know, in Africa, they have a white side and a black side. Mm-hmm. It's just crazy.
Yeah, that's segregation.
Yeah, so why that we over here are getting mad over segregation? It's been happening for hundreds of years.
Yeah, but it doesn't
because we have so many black men against us.
You go get off the black, see, just like I say, it's the black women, they get us locked up and killed.
Nah, fuck that. We march for black men.
Jump to the mic, brother.
We have so many black men against us.
Ain't no black men against y'all.
What happened?
Y'all be the one. I don't understand where if a black man leaves the hood of Chicago and goes to Arkansas State on a football scholarship and he marries a white woman. He's in Arkansas. Ain't no fucking black girls there.
It's a lot of black girls there.
Right.
But it's a lot of black. First off,
right.
My family stay in Arkansas, so it's a lot of black girls there.
Black people
at the end of the day, when you feel like black people make you better, which is not the case, I mean, it's a shame on you. Because at the end of the day, believe it or not, depending on, I mean, I guess depending on what white woman you get, but depending on what black woman you get, we try to build our black men. And white people is not going to go as hard as us.
No. Listen.
White people are not going to go as hard as us black people for our black men. Never.
I have friends in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay.
Where the University of Florida is located.
Okay.
Football and basketball team.
Okay, and guess what they going hard for? Football and basketball. White people is going to go hard for that football and basketball. They not going hard for no black people life.
All the white people in Gainesville.
White people is not going hard for no black people motherfucking life. First off, that's out. If you say Gainesville, whatever football, basketball they going for, that's who they going hard for. Don't try me. I got a lot of. First off, I have a lot of white motherfuckers up in my family.
You can't blame Terrell. I ain't never gonna make out of life Miami and go to fucking University of Florida.
That's his life, and that was how he was raised, and that's what he feel like he needs to overcome. You cannot make a black person do what the fuck you feel like they should do. But at the same time, I don't get no fuck what they need to do. I'm not against no black person.
Okay, so what about Serena bleaching her skin and looking?
But she didn't.
She did?
She didn't.
She did?
But she didn't.
Oh, okay.
That was the makeup that she had on. Now, as far as Little Kim, she bleached her fucking skin.
Yeah, I'm against
that's something
that.
totally different.
I'm against that.
I'm against all of that shit.
That has to do with her own personal struggles, though. She
that's
no
they inner.
Those are inner struggles.
They feel like they need to be a certain color.
One is wrong. They both should be wrong.
Dude, Lil' Kim has a lot of self-esteem issues. She never loved herself, so she tried to, fix herself the way where she, that there were a lot of mental issues tied in with that. So that's not a good example there.
Right. You need to. That's most definitely not a good example to correlate for black people, because what the fuck I mean, like, seriously.
If a black man did that, y'all be country road or up or Florida.
Michael Jackson did, and we ain't never turned our back on his ass, and he ain't fucking molested all type of white motherfuckers. So, what the fuck is you really saying? What is you really saying?
Not a goddamn thing.
That part.
But y'all different.
What?
Y'all hypocrites.
How we hypocrites?
How's we hypocrites?
It is what it is. We'll end it on that. Hypocrites.
How?
You look, you can't just make a statement and not elaborate on it. That's not how this whole podcast thing works.
Baby mama's a hypocrite.
And you're not gonna get your point across by just saying random statements.
No, I'm trying to figure out how we hypocrites.
If you're gonna say something, elaborate on it so we can understand what you mean. This isn't an inside joke show.
It's not about inside joke. It's about why is it good for y'all but bad for us?
What did you talking about?
We never said it was good for anybody. Didn't you just hear what I said? A lot of that has to do with mental health issues, personal to that particular, individual. Is a reason why they might be doing this. They have, like, people like that normally hate themselves.
Right.
So what are you talking about?
And they feel like they can be accepted with that culture, but that culture will never accept them, ever. That's the thing. White people will never accept us. That's what people need to understand. I don't give no fuck who you have kids with. When they have family reunions, best believe they talking about your black ass. You best believe that. And I got a lot of white people in my family. Believe that.
Yeah, because we are the greatest. We are the shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I bet you none of the white people in your family say that racism exists.
We are the race that nobody really has any comprehensive history on how far we can go back on our lives. So,
but we
so many years, so many decades.
Because it's so many odds that's against us.
Yeah,
it's so many odds against us, and don't nobody want to come together to bring what the fuck we can do together. Because at the end of the day, white people showed us how jealousy is. You know what I mean? Like they showed us how to be envy of one another.
And you don't get it. If you are a black person from a different country, you are Italian, black Italian, American, Jamaican.
Not necessarily, because if you're a black person from this country, you're not considered an American. I mean, we have African American.
Bro, you actually are by their laws. But
by their laws, but if you Jamaican, you Dominican, you Haitian, you anything.
I am Jamaican by birth, so I am 100% black man.
But you don't know what your culture are. I mean, you don't know exactly what the fuck you mix.
I need to stop you right there. Greg, just because, listen, Greg, just because you're Jamaican does not mean that makes you black. You know very well there are different races living in amongst people in the island. So don't make it seem like the whole island is just black. So
it's Haitian.
But you know you can't say that because
that's what y'all they come on. All of y'all, all y'all from the island come over here and say that it's all black.
It's not.
But it's not.
That's a lie.
We the lower grade of black.
But it's not. But you know what?
I will say this.
But that's even Africans.
There are different races.
When Africans come to America, they feel like we think we better than them.
People
but that's
separate themselves.
They hate us so much.
Yeah,
they
feel like themselves.
Every race hate Americans because they feel like we better than them. But that's not true.
No, but even the white people on the islands, they separate themselves from the population, so you really don't see them like that. But they're there, so don't act like the whole country. And then all the Oriental people own shops all over the islands.
But that's how they.
Come on now.
But no, what he's saying is that's how they are when they come to America.
Yeah, no, I'm going on a statement where he said, "Oh, I'm Jamaican, so that means I'm 100% black." No, that's a false statement right there.
Yeah,
that's a false statement. Say it right.
It's not a false statement.
Yes, it is.
It's not a false statement because in the Constitution it says Black Americans are.
You are talking about Jamaica, man.
3/5 of man.
What does that have to do with America?
No. Black Americans are 3/5 of a man. So anybody from any other country, any black person from any other country is 100% man in America.
That's so not true. That is so not true. When I first came to this country,
who tested it?
They classified me. This was back in the day where all you had was black or white, right? And when I came over to this country, they labeled me as white.
Right.
They labeled me as white, and there's nothing white about me.
Man, you come from Jamaica.
So don't give me that crap, man.
Who's the first one to test that shit?
No,
don't give me that crap.
When I wanted to go to the military, and they asked me where I was from, I said Jamaica. They said do not put black, put Pacificer.
Didn't know what that was at the time, but it's popular now. But it means that I am not a Black American, and I'll get more benefits.
But you want Pacificer. You are Atlanticer. Yeah. You want a Pacificer. You should have told their ass. No.
And ain't you from Canada?
I was conceived in Canada.
Then you're not Jamaican, man. You're Canadian.
No, I was conceived in Canada before.
Exactly. So you Canadian.
You're Canadian.
The
fuck? The hell?
I was conceived in Canada, but I was born in Jamaica.
Oh man.
What? Yeah.
Nigga, don't confuse me. You know what? See, this is why you at. See, this is why the nigga word will never go away. This is why it would never go away, because Black people just blows my fucking mind.
Mom was from Jamaica and you know.
So where the fuck was you born at?
I was born in Jamaica.
Okay, so yeah, you could be considered Jamaican.
I'm Jamaican. I was born in fucking Jamaica.
Yeah, nigga, just because you got dreads don't mean you fucking Jamaican.
I was there for the first 6 years.
A lot of motherfucking Tampa people got dreads, and them shits looked horrible.
I wish they would
First off, I promise, especially the sticky ones.
Oh,
I'm gonna say the sticky ones because the ones that smack to each other. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck they call, but it looks a mess.
I hate any type of dreads. What? It just
looks a fucking mess.
I hate that. You know that you're disrespecting a culture and a religion to me when you're just doing that for fashion. And
everybody do shit for
fashion.
And
the freaking sagging pants. Oh gosh, you guys look disgusting doing that. Stop sagging. I don't want to see your ass.
Man. Sagging is sagging.
It's disgusting looking. I would never talk to a guy that would approach me who's sagging. I wouldn't give you the time of day.
A lot of dudes do it.
Why was wrong with that?
No.
It looks disgusting.
What's wrong with sagging?
It looks disgusting.
I mean, why do you want your booty out?
And you should have more pride in yourself than to do that.
To air it.
Say it again, girl.
I mean, a lot of dudes like they booty showing, but the shit is gay, if you ask me. You know, but hey, to each his own.
What if they got a fat ass?
I just found out about that this week.
More booty than dick.
That's not always true. But
I'm good on that right now.
I mean, to each his own. If you wanna have your booty out, I mean, it is what it is.
That's just this is utterly disgusting to me.
I don't know why anybody would want to have their booty out. It's just.
And then, okay, let me say this specifically: the Black men from Tampa. If you don't know, if you just, you know what, American Black men, period. Because I don't say this.
Hold on, time out. I want to hear what you got about to say. Because you said American Black man.
Yes.
Hold on, because you from the island.
Yes.
Let me hear what you about to say about our man.
If you don't know what race a woman is, or you just assume a woman is Spanish, you don't know this woman, but you want her attention.
No. First off, let me say that is just Tampa man. She not about to motherfucking say American man. She gonna say Tampa. Because let me tell you something. When I first came to Tampa, when I seen a dark-skinned Cuban person, and I was like, shit, they black. But then they started speaking to me in Spanish. I was like, whoa, shit, what is you?
They are black, though, but they're
no,
Spanish.
But I'm saying like, but they was Cuban. You can't tell us they black.
They don't like
exactly.
But that it doesn't matter what they like or not. That's what you are.
But the thing is, Spanish. You cannot tell them that they black.
I'll tell them.
If they speak Spanish, you can't tell them because a lot of people look at me. A lot of people come up to me and they speak Spanish.
Yeah, people always you know what? They get angry when I tell them I don't speak Spanish. I don't understand what you're saying. They act like I'm lying to them, and they just like I just don't want to talk to them. A lot of people say that to me too, and I mean we like the same complexion. First off, so a lot of people come up to me and they don't even fucking ask me, do I speak Spanish? No, they just start
speaking Spanish, and I let their ass know I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying though. Tampa black men, you are interested in a woman. Yes. If you are interested in a woman and you are not sure what she is, you've never spoken to her, you're approaching her for the first time. You fucking idiot. Don't call her Maria.
Who?
I get that shit it's always the damn, oh my God. Maria.
They call you Maria?
Yeah, like if I'm Spanish.
Not trying to be funny, but I cuss they funky ass out.
Man.
I don't know. We don't get that shit out there. We have like, first off, the only time I seen a black person that speaks Spanish is in Florida. In Chicago, you're not about to see no black people that speak Spanish unless they went to school for it. No. Unless they went, no, for real. Unless they went to school for it. You have different cultures out there. You have the China people that stick to their people. You have the Mexican people that stick to their people. Right. You have the Puerto Rican people that's like, but you would never see, if you ever went out there, you would never see nobody that's black.
That's the culture of that particular state, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So when you come to Florida, because it's not just the whole United States, when you come to like Florida, you see somebody that's like your complexion that speaks Spanish. I never seen nobody my complexion.
Yeah, but don't just assume you don't know me. You never even heard me speak. Don't just come up to me. Just
nobody out there
to speak Spanish
or say no shit like that.
I mean, I'm already insulted by as soon as the Maria comes out of your mouth. I'm already insulted.
They never say no shit like that.
Like mofo, my name isn't. You know what?
No, not even Paquito.
The next mofo that calls me Maria. You know what? The next mofo that calls me Maria, I'm gonna start calling their ass Toby.
But that's what they say. Not even Paquito. No, not even that.
You just gotta respond back to
Maria.
Right. I mean, because Maria's is mean than the bitch. But sometimes you have to let them know. Like when somebody come up to me and they speak Spanish, and I just be like,
I just say,
I just tell their ass like they tell me they don't know they don't know English, and I'm saying I don't know Espanol.
Yeah,
how about that?
That's no biggie right there. But this whole Maria,
and
then you're trying to do it in a stupid accent.
Oh, I never.
Like I'm already insulted. I'm all.
That's their voice.
No, they're trying to do it like Spanish people would.
I never heard of that. Like, I mean, we have like our different sides out there. You know, you have Chinatown. You have different shit where every place have like they different places.
You had an Asian motherfucker court you before.
What happened?
You had an Asian motherfucker court you before.
Court me?
An Asian motherfucker trying to holler at you.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Asian people I'm not fucking going, bitch. I went and already seen what the fuck you. No.
I had an Egyptian.
No.
They thought I was Egyptian. I don't even know what an Egyptian looks like. Apparently, I look like some of everything. So,
I mean, well, first off,
an Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, that's not even. That's like a. That's not even a race.
That's like because Egyptians now look. They look like some more blonde hair, blue eyed, just like us. Due to Greek.
But those are the gypsies.
I don't know what an Egyptian looks like. That's just what I was told.
But they call them gypsies. But at the end of the day, like if you look at me, you could tell I'm mixed with some shit, but you wouldn't know exactly what I'm mixed with. So look, I did the 23andMe, and my mom was
I was like,
look, no. I was like, Ma, I got the fuck. I was like, Ma, I got
you gotta say what she said verbatim.
Right, I'm about to say that shit verbatim. I had to see exactly what the fuck it said. I was mixed with. I was like,
Chicken George.
it said I was mixed with I think it said I had Chinese mixed with me. And Mom was like, I ain't never fuck with no Chinese man. And I was like, what? I was like, that's just one of the many fucking things I'm mixed with. So who the fuck was you fucking with? I was like, because I'm like, I got, what is that? Oh, I was, oh my goodness, what is this shit? Oh my God, it's a lot of shit. That's the thing.
I hear you on that.
And I was telling her, I told her, I was like, Ma, I got Irish in me. And she was like, I ain't never messed with no motherfucking white man.
So like you're American.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's a lot in Irish, but at the end of the day, I have
No, but so you understand, like during slavery times, Irish were indentured slaves, so they was like mixed in with the slaves. So there's a possibility that your family, was, if you're like American, born here in America, your family history is American.
Right.
There's a chance that on that plantation, they had
Irish
slaves.
So I can believe, you know what? I can believe that.
And then
because
Oriental people were, used for labor.
I'm mixed with too much shit to believe. Like, I mean, look at all this shit.
Especially if your family's like from the north, there's a big likelihood.
Yeah, you know what? All these have to tie in with slavery. Actually.
Right.
Every last one of these.
Yeah, like, and that's why black people really don't have no culture, because if they go back and look at their DNA and all the other shit, like if you from like America, depending on where you're from, at the likelihood of your blood being fully black,
you will never find a pure black American. But at the end of the day, we need to figure out what the fuck is going on, and that's why they have never been able to pay us a reparation. Because look.
Oh.
They already trying to say slavery in existence and all the other crazy shit. So
what does once removed mean? Like, how do you get removed as a relative?
If America ever wants to pay back reparations,
we're on this motherfucking country.
Not just the people here that live here. Remember, the whole trade consisted of the Caribbeans, South America, Central America, and North America.
That part.
So they would have to pay everybody. There's no way in hell they'll do that.
But the thing is, they have paid the Native Americans, they have paid the Chinese, they have paid a couple of more different people, but they have never paid the black people.
They have paid, look, the Chinese are at maximum a billion people, a couple billion people.
Right.
Right? They would have to pay the United States, all of the Caribbeans, every island in there. Because as many of these white people that come here from those islands, the islands are filled with more black people than they have been white people.
Right.
They have to pay South America, all them people that's traveling in those caravans coming here to America, all the white people, there's more black people there than there are white people.
Right, but the thing is,
everywhere.
If they was going to pay reparation, it was strictly
it's more of us to pay.
No, what I'm saying is if they was to pay that, it'll be more so like, okay, like if my ancestry, the highest percentage is West African. You know what I mean? So they will have to start with that because that's where majority of the slaves came from.
Yeah, but as I said again, it's not about where we're from or the fact that we're dark or some of us are light.
Right. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the specific place. Yeah, we know that everybody came from different islands, but they need to figure out.
We have now spread it out amongst different islands.
Right.
And once they brought us here, they spread us out. But the thing is, like, it's just too many of us for them to say, hey, we're going to give you some imaginary money and expect that money to stay stable and level and shit like that. Like, we're the only people that's keeping the economy going.
We the only ones can. Because guess what? We know how to build. We know how to do every fucking thing.
I gotta get up.
What?
We just spend our money on stupid shit.
We first off, we know how to build everything, but we do spend our money on stupid shit. But what white person do you really know that really know how to build shit like us?
That's why they got
nobody.
Make our ass do it.
But black people is so stuck on trying to overpower each other and trying to be the greatest whatever than the next black person that they can never come together and be like, oh, we in this shit to win.
Our culture. That's something that we were taught, and unfortunately, until we are untaught that, we're going to continue to do it.
But you know what? Because it's so many ignorant black people that it's not going to be. It's not going to be broken. No, they're ignorant because
they're the woke ones.
No,
they're the ones that's been listening to all the disinformation that's been fed to them.
No, I'm not talking about because if I mean at the end of the day, if you're not willing to come together, if you got that chip on your shoulder that feel like you have to.
It has nothing to do with a chip on the shoulder or nothing like that. Let me explain something to you.
Explain it to
me. How do you separate a white person? When you look at a white person, how do you separate them? You ever heard a white person say, hey, I am Jewish American, I'm European American, I am Anglo-Saxon American?
I never heard no white person say none of that shit.
None of that, right?
Never. Right.
But once you're not white, you are then broken down into different races, different groups. Even to the fact where they have light skin, dark skin, and shades of black. There's no shades of white.
Right.
So we're taught how to differentiate ourselves, and then we're preached.
But shit that is taught to you can also be untaught to you.
No,
yes, it can. I was a Christian from the time I knew what the fuck a Christian was. And guess what? I'm not no motherfucking Christian. It's so many things that I don't believe in. Right. That's what I'm saying. You learn how to do.
When you're being taught something,
that's your culture.
It's something that's ingrained.
So if you steady say, oh, I'm this, I'm that, that's you that don't want to unlearn anything. You want to keep on being ignorant to what the fuck you want to be. Like I said, everything that's teachable could be untaught. That's just like the fucking Bible.
Can be unlearned.
Exactly.
Such as culture and things like that, you can't unlearn your culture.
You most definitely can. My mom beat the shit out of us when we was young, but guess what? I don't whoop my kids.
You learn not to whoop your kids from that.
Exactly. So it can be untaught. It all depends on who you are as a person and how you want to be, how you want to engage in this life. Because this life is a game.
Why is that Black and Spanish people are the only people that beat their kids?
Because that's what the fuck they grew up doing. That's what they know.
No, it's because of the slave owners.
Exactly, but that's what. Okay, and that's and
that if you wanted somebody to do
okay.
What you wanted them to do,
so how many people believe in the Bible? Because that's from the slave owners.
No, the Bible is from
the Bible is from the slave owners to get the slaves in order. If you read the Bible, you know you have religion. Why the fuck is it? Why is it 200 and some religions? Why is it 200 and some religions? Struggle. What the? No, get the fuck out of there. Go home. Why is he still over there?
Again, that's something that you learn.
Exactly.
We learn.
You learn,
and because we learned that, and we're teaching.
But I don't teach my kids that. First off, right. So it all depends on what you teach your kids, and then at the end of the day, everybody feel like me growing. No. Personally, like me growing up, yeah, I went to church every Sunday. I went to church every Wednesday. Actually, I went to church more than that. You know what I mean? Because that's what we grew up
on. We will never ever have a June 6th, January 6th. Us Black people will never have a January 6th.
What's January 6th?
The riot on the Capitol. We will never be able to allow to have a riot on the Capitol.
Right.
And it's not because the government won't allow us to, it's because we will never ever unite to do that. We're too different. We've learned that we are too different.
Exactly.
My point was that when you look at white people, there's no difference. Like
it's not. And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
When you look at a trailer trash person versus a white collared house person, they're interchangeable. And the reason why is because they have never allowed no one to separate them. There's nothing in any history book that says those people are different. Even the abolitionists, when they talk about the abolitionists compared to the KKK, they first tell you how similar they are before they tell you what they disagree on.
That part, but the KKK ain't, and they not even remotely any type of criminalist, or I mean, they don't even.
You can't list yourself as a criminal. Like, why would you do that?
That part, but at the end of the day, when Black people realize that white people is not superior to them, that's when the fuck they go.
It's not a realization that they're not superior. It's the fact that
a realization because
cannot look at the next Black person and say, hey, we are more alike than we are different. We look at the next Black person and we find everything different about us.
Right, I agree with you.
Number one, stand out, which is fine. Yes, you are supposed to stand out, but also we should stand out, but we should also not so much focus on what makes us different.
That part.
And that's what we've been taught our whole lives. The fact that there are different shades of Black people that like, you know, once you come to America as a Black person, you're not just African American. You got to be a Jamaican American. You got to be this and this. When you come to America as a white person, you're just American. There's no
that part.
No title in front of it.
You're right about that.
So we are taught to separate ourselves and continuously separate ourselves based on everything that's different about us.
But that's
until we kick.
That's something Black people gonna have to realize and get themselves out of. You know what I mean? We are a part of a fucking amendment. When we when we are not a part of an amendment, that's probably when black people.
Americans.
Huh?
We're not even Americans.
We're not.
We're not even Americans. We are African Americans.
Exactly.
We're half Americans.
Even though we was born here, we African fucking Americans.
We cannot never ever be true Americans because there's a hyphen in front.
And even if we was true Americans, being as though we African Americans, we are part of the amendment. Meaning, yes, we are. We 3/4. 3/5 of humans, whatever the fuck. We're not even whole humans, according to they ass. So
the amendment talks about human rights and the rights of the
exactly, which we are.
And we're not.
Okay, so we was written into that shit.
We're not.
Y'all killing yourself over there.
Based on my mathematical mind, we're
based on your mind, but we are written into that.
Where do they say that African Americans are part of the American culture?
First off, we are a part of what? The 13th and 14th Amendment.
So I don't really matter.
We don't really matter either.
Yeah, the 13th and 14th Amendment says that we can be traded back into slavery at any point in time.
That part. And the thing is, black people don't even understand that.
But that's not just black people. That's just people in general.
No, like fuck that. That's black people.
No. Those kids in the camps, they're endangered of being put into slavery because they can't afford to pay for their stay there.
What camp?
The kids that come across through the border through Mexico.
Refugees.
Based on that law. Yeah, those refugees.
But
I know they're kids.
But at the same time,
they're kids. They're not refugees.
Because they are considered refugees when they come from.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
People giving people
if they not born,
giving them labels. They're kids.
Right.
They're kids.
I mean, to us, they are kids. To white people, they are considered refugees.
I don't use their word.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day,
it's that came across the border and got here.
Right, but I mean,
they're not refugees. Don't degrade
we
them.
not even fucking consider who worked too hard. Because at the end of the day, they say motherfucking Mexicans work harder than black people, and that's not motherfucking true. I know.
I wouldn't say that either.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is not true. I know motherfucking Mexicans that come.
I don't know whole culture.
What?
I don't know whole culture.
Niggas ain't cut no grass. That's all I got.
Man, why shouldn't we cut grass? We've been picking cotton for years. Let somebody else go cut some fucking grass. We deserve better.
Picking cotton, and they not cutting grass no more, so
we deserve better. Why don't we get the jobs that we deserve, nigga?
But guess how much they getting paid to pick cotton now?
A lot.
That's the thing.
I'll be damned.
Yes.
They get paid some good
grass. We was doing it for free, so if they getting paid a penny, they getting paid a lot more.
You know what I mean?
Back then, so it don't
and because black people joke so fucking much. We joke so much about so much shit, we would never get ahead because we joke so much. And so many different cultures.
We do it to get over that pain.
But still, so many cultures will never come together because so many people like Africans don't like African Americans. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, you know, when people come over here to America, they feel like...
Question. Would you like your daddy's stepkids? Would you like your daddy's other kids?
Shit, I get along with all my daddy kids. And guess what? My daddy ain't never motherfucking claimed me, but I get along with all his kids.
Yeah.
He ain't
I'm
never.
sorry, go ahead.
My daddy ain't
No, I'm
never.
just saying.
Let me tell you something. My daddy has never claimed me.
Found out today that your daddy had other kids, and when you go meet them, he put them in a better situation than you. Would you like them?
Haven't done.
Huh?
Haven't done. If you was listening, my daddy. Okay, so let me tell you. My daddy don't even fucking claim me. But guess what? His kids, even his younger kid, I get along with. I'm the only person out of all my daddy kids that he don't claim. And he don't be sorry for me, because I'm still good. But guess what? Out of all my motherfucking daddy kids, guess who on top? Me. Okay. And at the end of the day,
other kids don't like you because
everybody is older than me. My sister that I talked to, she say that, oh, he ain't never really talked about you. And that's only because he gave my mom money to abort me, but she didn't. You know what I mean? So she kept me alive. So I love my mama and I appreciate my mom, and fuck him. And when I see him in person, guess what? I don't have no ill feelings about him. I say hi. It is what it is, nigga. You lost out. He lost out. Because I'm a good ass person.
But that's kind of, you kind of did touch on my point still. Like, that's why would you expect Africans to care or even look at us as the same when?
But they should.
No connection.
Because at the end of the day, why should you prejudge somebody? You don't know that person. It is a prejudgment. Because let me tell you something. People from Africa feel like we are living better than them.
Like this. Until we had people traveling until we, black people, started going to Africa, all we thought that was in Africa was people in huts with their titties out.
Yeah, but have you seen the real Africa?
If your family members thought that you was that you was just straight hood because you from Miami or you from Tampa or you from Chicago,
they probably do.
They
probably do, but I really haven't met them. But my thing is, everybody is going to prejudge everybody before they know them. But people from Africa, the thing is, I'm not never mad at them, but people from Africa should never prejudge somebody from America because they feel like they're doing better. You have to
like, not doing nowhere close better than them.
No,
doing way more better than
the thing is, you have to know somebody's culture before you prejudge. Like, let me tell you something. Chinese people.
It's not our fault why Africans don't like us, and it's not their fault.
I don't get no fuck if they don't like us.
Can you imagine looking in the news and seeing people that look like you act the way how the news portray us?
Yeah, but I mean,
no black person in any movie anywhere up until recently where a black person was a positive figure. Unless we died, there was not a positive figure in anything that they seen of a black person in America. So the only thing you can think of is like, damn, that's embarrassing. That's this person with my same last name out here making a fool of us.
But the thing is, that's all upon you as a person.
It's not me.
No, but I'm saying that's all upon a person, because you never know what somebody culture have went through. Like, I mean,
they already know what we went through.
Right. They knew that we were slaves. They knew that
they nothing to do what we went through.
They knew that. They knew that 200 years ago slavery existed here, but they knew that 200 years ago slavery existed there. So
no, slavery existed there for a long time.
Right, but I'm saying, so because you know it existed there, why the fuck when you try to come here and think that we living better, why wouldn't you think that? Okay, yeah.
About us living better. It had nothing about us living better. That's what the misconception was.
But the
Africa didn't dislike us because we were living better. Because if you ever been to Africa or seen pictures of Africa, Africa looks way better than America.
Exactly.
It's way better. So it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with us living better. It was the pictures that was portrayed of black people in America.
Not only that, because they have a white side and they have a black side, but people from America,
their white side or black side,
right? But people from America went to Africa and built their shit.
No, it's not people from America who went to Africa and built nothing. Don't please don't say that. Please, again, that's misconception. Africa has been more organized and more richer than any other country. That's why white people keep going in there and attacking them and conquering them.
The poor side. But because the main thing that Africa.
What happened was here in America, every time that you turn on the news, all you see is black people killing each other. We're nothing but gangs.
They still doing that.
Seem illiterate. They never, ever put the smart person on the news to talk about nothing that happened in the black neighborhood.
They still do that.
Ignorant ass person to open their mouth. There's never.
I mean, they still do that though.
That they talk about. The whole time Martin Luther King was alive and preaching positivity, they could consider him a criminal. And when they talked about him in the news, he was a criminal. Same thing about Martin Luther King. Everybody now that they considered highly favored and prosperous people were criminalized when they were alive. So anytime that you look at these black people in America, all you see is criminals, heathens, and horrible people that look just like you. And if anybody had your last name walking around here doing crazy shit, you'd be like, nah, that ain't my family. Fuck them people.
Like I said,
look, you see it in the news enough. You see it enough.
Well, I don't watch the news.
Like that enough. They're like,
so I guess it all depends on the person perception. Because I don't watch the news. And guess what? My last name is Williams. And
oh man, I know a bunch of crazy ass Williams.
That part. Exactly. You know, I mean, it's about 50 million of us. 50 million of us. Like I said, the slave master was like that part. That motherfucker was busy.
Yeah, but
he was super busy.
That's my whole statement.
At the end of the day,
there's a bunch of people now with their last name Williams that's gonna watch this and be like, "No, what the fuck is she talking about?"
But
it's
at the end of the day, it's all about that person, that one person, and how their perception is. I don't live in Africa. It is that one person. Because look, I don't live in Africa. I live in America. So I don't know what the fuck they got going on in Africa. I don't know what they got going on in Jamaica. I don't know what they got going on in China. I only know what the fuck they have going on in America.
And I'm telling you, and I'm telling you from the point of somebody who lived in another country.
And that's their problem.
Growing up in another country, I thought black people here were crazy and all they wanted to do was kill you.
Wow.
Then I come here and I realize that that's not true. The news just makes people look crazy. Black people are nicer than the white people.
You can't fucking blame that on the news. Hell no. Nah.
You can.
No, you can't.
You can.
You cannot blame that on the news.
Who tell you about the bad stuff?
You cannot. Should I? I can't blame that on the news. The thing is, that's like I said, it's people. Because unless you experience that shit,
there have been over 100 mass shootings so far this year
from white people,
right? Yep. And they don't.
From white people.
All 100 of them that's hit the news.
From white people now.
People pop off their guns in their neighborhood. That is going to be the #1 newscast in that
But
area.
that's somebody that's watching the news all the time. I don't watch the news. I just know that. You know, white people. A lot of white people are serial killers, and they shoot up schools. You know what I mean? If I had that perception, I'd be motherfucking scared of every white person in the world. So it's all.
That's in your culture.
I'm not. Why the fuck should I be? What?
White people are considered hunters and gatherers. They traveled and they conquered places. They have been grown, and in their genes, that's all they've been doing is killing and conquering people. So you should be afraid of them.
I'm not afraid of no motherfucking body. But the thing is, why would you be afraid of them? Okay, so if that was the case, you know, so many people said the white people they'd be afraid of the KKK. Yes, a lot of people. No. It's a lot of people afraid of KKK.
Let me just kick a little game to you. Right now, the FBI says that based on psychological theory, a serial killer at a young age starts killing animals and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now go back in history. Go back way in our history. When the culture that left Africa was travel, they have to now start killing shit in order for them to survive. So all ages.
First off, no, it's not that black. I mean, it's not serial killers kill. No, I'm telling you because I have a master's in criminal justice. So you're not just going to tell me anything and I'm going to believe it. Listen,
I try to tell you everything.
Right? But I'm just telling you, no, it's not just them killing fucking animals. They was torturing animals. They was torturing animals, and then at the end of the day, it was something wrong within a family situation.
I'm getting there. Can I go down to?
Oh well, shit. Get to the point, cause you moving kind of slow. I'm gonna need you to get there because you were saying
way back in their gene pool. Once they was in the Caucasus Mountains and they done killed off all the Neanderthals and shit.
Yeah,
they were still hunting and gathering. They were hunting and gathering when they were little.
But that's a part of life.
African Americans, it's not a part of life. It was never a part of life. In Africa, most Africans are vegetarians. They don't eat meat. They don't hunt. They don't do none of that shit. They're just, our culture is mainly like we just gather and we have the animals that we kind of like that we cultivated.
Which is what? Because I'm a motherfucking meat eater. I'm a meat eater.
That's an animal that you cultivate. Those are animals that you cultivate. What I'm saying is, when those other cultures, the people that traveled, that went away from Africa and kept moving around and kept conquering places, they became a culture of warriors and shit like that. And those are considered the white people, the ones from the Caucasus Mountains. They all came from Africa, but at some point in time, down the gene pool, they diverted.
All right.
And that's where their violence comes from. So that's why I say we should be afraid of them.
Yeah.
They have been doing that ever since they left out of Africa.
But that's a problem.
They've been doing it for a short period of time.
If you that's the biggest problem. Is that black people are so afraid of white people. But I'm not afraid of no white person.
I'm not saying that we are. I'm saying that we should.
No, you shouldn't be. No,
we should.
Because
those are real killers.
The only thing about they is that they stick together. We don't. How the fuck can white people come to? How the fuck can they burn down a whole black neighborhood? I mean, if black people stood together.
It's based on the fact that what they had to go through in order for them to survive when they left out of Africa, when they had to kill or be killed.
That wasn't Africa. That shouldn't have nothing to do with Africa. That had something to do with everything.
It's in their genes.
The thing is, black people is more ruthless and savage. I mean, come on now. I mean, yeah, you have white people that's serial killers. Yeah, they serial killers. And they don't have a fear. White people don't really have a fear. You know what I mean? Black people have a fear of certain shit. That's the difference.
So what kind of killers you know have fears?
What
you can't be no killer with no fear.
Right.
You're a scary nigga.
So then, I mean, that's black people, scary nigga. Black motherfucking people need to not have no fear.
It can't. It's not we can't. It's just something that has been bred into us.
No.
The same way the same way they did to wolves to get dogs is the same thing that they did to get us here in America. They know that we're not going to uprise and we're not going to attack them. We're the most loyal.
We are loyal.
We're way too loyal.
We are loyal.
They have bred us that way. And
yeah.
Anyone that would have stood
they bred y'all that way.
They killed us early.
I think that's
they
why
they made sure that person, made sure that bloodline is put down.
That's the thing. That's probably why I wouldn't have been in that situation. I probably would have been killed early, but because they didn't kill me early.
No, you're considered. You are considered because you're still alive in your 30s. You're considered passive. You're not a threat to them.
Oh, I'm most definitely a motherfucking threat to their ass. They just don't know it. I'm a silent killer.
Ain't no such thing.
Oh, it most definitely is a such thing.
No, you're not AIDS.
Shit, AIDS not no motherfucking silent killer.
You're not AIDS.
Are you for real?
No, that's the only thing. Like, and for the longest they had us believing.
For the longest thing, what? AIDS ain't never been a silent killer. You got to come up with something better than that shit. At least,
I ain't never heard nobody screaming AIDS and die.
What?
That shit is silent as fuck.
It ain't never silent. First off, AIDS is secretive. Motherfuckers don't want to tell nobody they don't have it. But AIDS is never silent. Never silent. What? First off, AIDS is never silent.
How many people with AIDS died awake?
How many people with cancer died awake?
Who had AIDS?
That's a silent killer too.
Who had
AIDS and died awake?
I don't know anybody.
A lot of people.
I don't know anything about that.
First off,
I know. They died.
You would never know unless somebody tell your ass they history, they medical history.
What about DMX? You don't think he died of AIDS?
What?
You're an idiot.
The fuck? Shut your ass up. Hell no. Nah.
He fucked a lot of women.
But he ain't died no motherfucking AIDS.
Wow.
Hey, for the longest we was told it was cancer. It is technically a cancerous virus.
So if R. Kelly died in jail, would you think it was cancer?
No.
No, I just thought he deserved it. No, I just thought he deserved it.
No, we talking about no.
I wouldn't say. I mean, I wouldn't say that either.
COVID,
I would have to say that's what they would say. But they did say that DMX got that shot, that COVID shot, right before.
See what I'm saying? That's the new age now. I'm saying it was COVID.
You said how I felt about if R. Kelly died in jail. R. Kelly died in jail right now. I think he deserved it.
Why?
That's not right.
I don't think that anybody deserves to be put.
Why though?
I don't agree.
Why though? Why would you say that?
Because I'm a hypocrite. Because in the times he was doing it,
I see that shit going on when I was in high school. Niggas his age picking up girls in high school.
Why not?
You sound soft.
Cause your grandma probably was fucking with your granddad when they was like 17, 18. So
almost 20 years older than our grandma.
That part. Like, so why?
It's a different culture, bro. Like
exactly. So like why? Motherfuckers crucify this man, but why?
Because he's nasty.
A lot of niggas is
no
nasty.
Way you should be messing with nobody's little kid in this day and age.
But how about in China? They marry at 8 years old.
That's their culture.
Oh, because that's their culture.
I'm a firm believer. Well, what you do in your bedroom is what you do in your bedroom. But once you open up your bedroom doors to other people, you're allowed to be judged. So he opened up his bedroom door to other people for them to judge him.
First off, everybody already knew that R. Kelly was a freaky motherfucker. Listen to his music.
He opened his fucking door.
No.
Supposed to know.
Them parents. Them parents. First off, no, what I'm saying, them parents and them kids open up the door for that man to come in. Who the fuck? First off, me. No, and
by allowing someone who you should not allow in that door in, and you knowing that they're going to go out there and spread your business.
How so? Because a lot of these bitches is like 40, 50 years old now. So how so?
You should know
they put all that shit out there now. Like, first off, I don't even. He was. Listen, he was at my school. He was at my school when I was in high school. So at the end of the day, if these parents were so fucking concerned about their kids, they would not never took their kids up there at that young age. I'm never taking my motherfucking kid. I've been to like 3 R. Kelly concerts.
At what age?
The first time I went to an R. Kelly concert, I was what, 17?
So you telling me you won't let your daughter go visit Justin Bieber when he was like 15, 16?
First off, I'm not taking my kids to no concert by themselves, period.
And there's grown-ass men chasing that nigga around.
Let me tell you something. I went to our R. Kelly concert. R. Kelly had, when I went to his concert, he had a whole full fucking bed on the stage.
Yeah, girls. He had a girl that he was hunting, all the other shit.
He had a whole bed up on his. Okay, so if you allow your child to go to that concert, that's on you.
You paid $25 for him to put that bed on that stage.
$25.
At that point, look,
I didn't pay no $25. I think that ticket was like.
No, I know he probably more. It's probably way more. Way more. I'm just saying,
right.
At least
my thing is, if you have your child, if you want your child to be this noticeable and take them to the back where he is, I was actually in the club with him where I used a fake ID. I was in the club with him. I mean, no shit. I was in the club with him. I used fake ID to get up in there. So at the end of the day, like.
Where you was supposed to be.
Right. So at the end of the day, you cannot I was underage. I had a fake ID. When I come out of the club, Chico DeBarge. Right. Chico DeBarge grabs me. He puts me in the car with him. When we on our way to the club, when we on our way to the hotel, I'm like, oh no. This is not about to happen.
I'm only 13.
Yeah, well, I was 13, but I'm like, no, this is not about to happen. So when we got to the hotel, he was like, it is what it is. Like, when it all depends on how old these dudes.
Nah, it's not. It's not how old these dudes is. It's not how young these girls is. It's not how the culture is. It's just look. What's wrong is wrong, and people should, and you as a human being should know what's wrong. If you moralistically cannot deal with the fact that look, this is a little girl and I shouldn't be doing this.
First off, if you don't know that this is a little girl and you shouldn't be doing this, and I'm not even gonna say this, and this is why I watch my child like crazy, because my child is only 11 and she built the fuck up, so I have to watch her. So these dudes don't know how old these motherfucking kids is, and I watch like seriously. I have to watch, because these niggas, they don't know these girls that could tell them anything. But at the end of the day, it's up to these dudes, like how they gonna treat a female. But you can't necessarily say how the fuck they gonna treat a female. I was like, in middle school, I was short, but I was still built the fuck up too.
On some real nigga shit, I got shown some text messages and some like conversations, and I'm like, this person ain't even 15 years old, ain't even 13 years old. And I'm just like, yeah, this is how she's talking. And I'm like, yo, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I don't know what to do. And I didn't kick her out the house. And I'm like, kick her out the house for what?
Dude, I just want to make sure that everybody on this podcast understand what morals are, right?
Yeah. We have morals, but at the end of the day, if them parents don't have morals, you can't expect the kids to have morals.
Something.
My morals are 100% different than your morals, and your morals.
But that's your morals.
Exactly. And the difference is, and what people have to understand is not everybody have the same morals.
Exactly.
Now, if we all believed in something and we followed it, it is now considered a law.
But a lot of people don't.
The rules, definition. Now, the law says that we're not supposed to fuck little 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, and under. But our morals, what we believe in, tell us something different.
Exactly.
And those people are moralistically sick. They're
to
wrong.
Us.
Something is evil in them.
To us.
That's just my opinion. That is my opinion.
But that's to us. You know what I mean?
I don't want nobody to agree with it. That's just what I believe.
And
that is just
your beliefs is you need to watch your fucking kids.
On that.
Because let me tell you something. My morals is anybody that's under 18 shouldn't have to experience that. But at the end of the day, I have to watch. Under
18?
Yeah.
Anybody who isn't your sexual partner shouldn't be subjected to anything sexual from you. That's what I believe.
What? When you have niggas like
what?
That have what is that? What they say they have?
What? At the end of the day,
donation.
Okay, no one tell me shit.
No, exactly. So when you have dudes like,
bro. I am me.
That's why I watch my child.
I am me. At the end of the day, I am me.
I tell.
And nobody tell me shit.
I watch my child to the fullest. And let me tell you something. I don't have no problem with going to jail. I will kill a nigga.
That's your moral.
That's my moral.
I'm scared to go to jail.
I'm not scared to go to jail. First off, I'm not scared to go to jail. I will kill anybody over my kids. That's point blank in the period. Motherfucker, touch my daughter inappropriate, I'm going to jail. I don't need I'm going to jail. I don't need no 12 juries to tell me something that's going to affect my child for the rest of her life. I'm going to jail.
That's how you know you ain't been to jail. Listen.
I'm going to jail.
You don't want to go there. Nobody ever wants to go to jail. Just hopefully, you just have hope that I ain't got to go there.
My thing is, you never know if you're going to have to choke a nigga out. So you might have to choke his ass out.
The
thing
I gotta go on there on your.
Remember who did that shit.
That part. So you never know if you have to choke a nigga out. So it's just, it is what it is.
Put you in jail. I ain't gonna put you in jail. Being a motherfucker ass for touching your kid ain't gonna put you in jail.
No, but I'm saying if you choke his ass out till you kill him.
Choking them out. They're not even gonna remember who did it. They're not gonna remember. All they're gonna remember is having a conversation and waking up. Trust me.
Yeah, it's like waking up. That's the thing.
And that's the merry part.
And probably a good time too.
Yeah, they had a great time on the way down. But my point, look, when it comes to the kids, right, the morals of people, like you go to Africa, there's some places in Africa you can get married at a certain age, you got to chop your clitoris off, you got to do this, you got to do that.
10.
People say that you got to be circumcised.
10 o'clock. 10.
And look, everybody got it. I'm sorry?
10 at the age of 10.
Yeah, like
China.
It don't matter what the age.
At the age of 8, you can be married.
Look,
so I mean,
look,
yeah.
There are certain states in the United States where the age of consent is only 16.
15 and 16.
15, 16.
Right.
As long as there's grass, I can tap that ass.
Right.
There's so many different kind of morals.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, for us to condemn a whole culture based on one person's view,
who do that
or
though?
A couple people's view.
But that's what everybody did to R. Kelly.
R. Kelly is just nasty. He peed on her.
He peed on who? You seen it?
The girl.
You seen it?
I seen the video. Yeah, I watched the whole
That video came out in the 90s.
Man,
yes, the fuck it did.
I could do dance that she was doing. She was doing this.
Well, she legal though.
You seen it in 2001. We seen it in the 90s.
Well, it was on internet by then.
He seen it in. First off, I'm from Chicago. The video came right. The video came out in the 90s, and
yeah, 97.
Right.
Because I was in like.
And we seen that shit in high school. I was in high school when I first seen it. And
me too.
just like
now,
now,
in high school, but I watched the whole video in 2001.
You couldn't really see who the fuck he was pissing on.
Man, shit, and me.
No, the fuck you couldn't.
I had that. Mine was 1080p.
No, you couldn't. I don't get no fuck. You had the clearest camera in the world. You could not see who the fuck he was pissing on.
She had a bun and a little ponytail type.
No.
Thing. Some hair down. They were
y'all turned the fuck up.
In the sauna room.
Even back in the fucking day when I watched the video.
For me to point her out.
In the 90s.
For me to say, look.
We still couldn't see who the fuck was getting pissed on. And I will vouch to that to this day. Yeah, it was a girl. Oh, okay.
And I knew that was R. Kelly. And I knew that
you could barely see that it was R. Kelly. Y'all turned the fuck up.
I knew that piano people wasn't right.
Y'all turned up.
Kelly, Sister Kelly, Mr. Kelly.
Y'all cannot even see no clear picture. First off, y'all cannot even see no clear picture if it was R. Kelly. Y'all
I don't care who it is.
Exactly.
I don't care who it is.
The thing is,
look, there is no reason for you to piss on someone. I don't see no sexual gratification
of you peeing on someone. Unless you like musky ass bitches.
You can't really convict R. Kelly of R. Kelly doing it.
Oh shit!
I'm not convicting R. Kelly of doing nothing. I'm just saying the nigga in that video is nasty as fuck for pissing on people.
Hey, yeah, a lot of niggas like that, and a lot of females like that too. The females that he was.
I don't know what kind of kindergarten wet dream he's having, because only time I've ever been around people that smell like piss was when I was in kindergarten. And if that made you horny, nigga, you need help though.
No.
And look, anybody who's into defecation and pissing on themselves, in order for them to get horny, they need to go seek help.
A lot of niggas that was.
Nope.
I wouldn't put it
I hate
as
smells. If your vagina smells, I'm not gonna talk to you. I will lay there in the bed and not talk to you the whole night, butt ass naked. You done ruined my whole weekend.
No.
I don't even want to jack off because you stink down there.
No.
So I can't imagine a motherfucker pissing someplace and then I gotta sit there and try and focus and have sex. Nah, that's a waste.
The thing is, he like what he like. And if you as a parent,
like.
First off, if you as a fucking parent allowed your child around this man, that's your fucking fault.
3 times.
That's their fault.
If someone told you, hey,
no,
Mr. Bob over there is touching
no
kids,
dude.
whether or not it's
first off
or not, I am not leaving my child to be a guinea pig to
my,
find out if Mr. Bob touches kids.
My 15-year-old child is not about to tell me that they want to go to a R. Kelly concert. I've been to an R. Kelly concert, so I'm not about to take them.
Concert with my kid. Look,
that part. And
if my kid wants to go to an R. Kelly concert, we going together. We going to enjoy it together.
But they went with their kids. First off, all of them parents went with their kids to the R. Kelly concert.
But then them kids went to R. Kelly's hotel, and
which was the parent consents. So that was on the fucking parent.
Look, there's no way Beyonce is calling my son to the backstage.
That part.
There.
That's out.
If she's gonna rape my son, I'm gonna be there.
That's out.
And videotape.
You stupid. You just said that shit. No, but right. But that's out. Like, come the fuck out.
Mama was like, all right, Kelly, bitch. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
The thing is, motherfuckers didn't care for R. Kelly once he started running out of money. They ain't get no fuck that they kids was at his house. You know what I mean? When he started running out of money, it became a problem.
That goes back to that old niggerish mentality. We are taught that if we can maintain that, if we can gain this financial status, we are better than
fuck that.
Nigga slaves.
I'm not going.
It is.
I'm not about to have my child at anything concerning. First off, I listen to R. Kelly.
Would you let your husband fuck Rihanna for $1 billion?
Not if he about to fuck me after. No. Hell no.
So he's never gonna get no coochie after?
Not with me. No.
Ever?
Hell no.
Divorce him after?
I'm good. He can go fuck with Rihanna, and I'm not.
Well, you just prostitute this man so you become a billionaire and then leave him?
I mean, if I prostituted him, that's something totally different. But if he just did the shit to do it,
Rihanna said, "I'll pay you some money."
You put some money for.
My point is,
no.
I mean, I guess we will have to have a whole discussion.
My nigga. So if you sold your soul for $1 billion, so that means if they offered you $1.1 billion, you would sell your soul. So
no, it's not my soul or anything like that. What I was trying to point out to her is like you can't knock these parents for them trying to come up.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. I said it wrong. No, because you most definitely said it wrong.
I said it wrong because I did say that they should be killed.
No, first off, I'm not about to take my 14, 15, or whatever to no motherfucking first off, like I said, I've been to an R. Kelly concert. So I know what concert is. I'm not about to take my child to R. Kelly concert just so they can have a record.
Would I do it? No.
Shit, as a parent, I don't feel sorry for anybody that took their child there.
Hell fucking yes.
Like they said, they took their kids to the R. Kelly concert, the R. Kelly whatever, just so their kids can be recognized. Like, I mean, come the fuck on. Like, your kids is young as fuck. They young.
None of them kids have a record, a song, or nothing that we can say, hey, her.
So after
her.
After 30,
everybody that was on that other than Sparkle,
nobody know
on that Surviving R. Kelly.
Nobody know
R. Kelly's wife.
Well,
I know the chick in the silhouette.
I mean, yeah, I know R. Kelly's wife. But at the end of the day, who the I mean, like, come on now. Who the fuck made it? They making it off of this damn shit that they made.
The point is, and that's the point. I can see people say, you know what? This is my way to come up.
Yeah.
People exploit their kids so many different ways.
Oh, they most definitely.
R. Kelly. Huh?
They most definitely exploit their kids, but now they want people to feel sorry for their kids, and I don't feel sorry for their kids.
I feel sorry for the kids, not the parents.
I don't feel sorry for their kids.
I feel sorry for the kids.
I don't, because what motherfucking kid is going to tell you that they want to go to an R. Kelly concert?
They just want the permission to do it.
Now,
when you were 15. And somebody gave you $200.
12 play.
That was the world to you.
12 play.
That was the world.
Never.
That was the world to you. Now, come on now.
I told you. I went to 3 R. Kelly concerts. Let me tell you something.
Fine, but $200? You know what you can do with $200 as a 12-year-old, 15-year-old?
That's not enough money.
That's not shit.
Now it isn't.
No, it wasn't back then.
Back then, I was working.
No.
At 12 and 15?
No.
I had a paper route. I was working
making more money than that.
I was working at Six Flags. But at the end of the day,
$200 a day?
Shit, you didn't really have to make that much a day because you could still go to Six Flags.
$200 for you to come to this hotel.
But he wasn't. He wasn't.
Why would I want to do that to myself?
But he wasn't.
I'm not saying that's what he did.
He wasn't.
I'm just saying that's just not.
I went to an R. Kelly concert at 17. He had a
kid. When you were that you've never gotten before.
I went to an R. Kelly concert at 17. Somebody paid for my ticket. I went to the concert. He had a whole bed on the stage, a piano. We went to the club afterwards.
He was grinding the mic. He humped the floor. He grabbed the chick out the crowd.
And he turned the fuck up. And even so, and even after that, I was in the club. I was in the club after that. When I turned 21, motherfuckers was like, oh shit, you just turned 21. I was turned the fuck up. So it's all on them people. I don't feel sorry for none of them. when it's all said and done,
bitches was giving pussy to the poor people. Everybody was trying to be poor. Nobody wanted to be rich.
When it's all said and done, when they was trying to make money, they was making money then.
He wasn't making no money. Niggas poor. If he was,
they just wasn't continuing to make money.
He has a bail. He has bail. He could have came out a long time ago.
No, he couldn't make bail because he have other people that's handling his money, that's fucking over his money.
This nigga made I Believe I Can Fly. Everybody damn near graduated to I Believe I Can Fly.
Okay.
And if that song played,
but if you have a mind of
if that song played at least one time for every high school here in Florida,
if you have a mind of a youth,
over 100,000 at 25 cents, he would have made at least $25,000.
If you have a mind of a youth, you're not gonna make 25,000.
It has nothing
you're gonna be in jail.
My point is
like him.
Yeah, my point is the simple fact that like we're criminalizing R. Kelly,
like I said,
for opening his door. What he did was extremely wrong. I don't agree with it.
You need to read the whole story.
Allowed it to happen, and the moment I did watch the whole story, I lived the whole story.
You need to read the whole story, not watch the whole story.
I read it, I watched it, and I lived it. No, I was here doing Jeffrey Epstein thing.
I know you didn't.
I hope you didn't live it.
My high school and surrounding high schools were filters for Jeffrey Epstein. So what I'm saying is,
he said Jeffrey, and that's so totally different.
Oh my gosh!
It's no different. It's no difference. It's the same fuck ass shit. It's somebody with power and money who use that power and money to influence somebody without power and money.
First off, that's a white man.
It has nothing to do with color. It has nothing to do with anything other than power and money.
I'm not believing that. Good day.
You guys hanging up on me?
She's leaving.
No. I like you. I like you. I want to argue with you a little bit more.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to argue me a little bit later because I'm tired.
How dare you insult my R. Kelly? I believe it's a fly at that time.
No, you're not from
and Jeffrey Epstein ain't did shit. And he rich as fuck for fucking little kids.
Hey,
all he did was pimp little kids.
She left already.
Filthy rich till he died.
Dude, she left.
She can hear me?
No, she left.
No, she can go back and watch the recording.
Oh
She will.
Shit. Anytime a black person get involved in white people's shit, they make it illegal. And anytime white people get involved in black people's shit, it becomes a trend.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein out here was paying these little girls $200, $50, money that they ain't never seen in their hands. They heard about that shit, but they ain't never seen in their hands.
Yeah.
And fucking the shit out of them little girls.
Oh my gosh.
R. Kelly said, "Oh, I got a little power, I got a little fame, I'm gonna do the same." Not saying he's right. He's 100% wrong. But we need to stop villainizing this nigga for that shit. And villainize the whole culture of that shit.
Well,
because here goes the new one, Matt Gaetz.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that in politics way in the beginning.
So stop villainizing the individual and villainize the culture of it.
Yeah, I
agree. Why is it okay?
That's how they can suppress somebody.
Why is the sugar daddy culture okay? And R. Kelly isn't.
Right.
He was the sugar of all the daddies.
Well, he was doing it with minors.
Yeah, but just like she said, they was giving out fake IDs. Giving up fake IDs to go see R. Kelly.
What the fuck is a sugar daddy? He's fucking little kid.
Giving candy to a baby.
Yeah. Daddy giving the sugar to the baby. Come on, man. Look, when I was younger, I was so enthralled by the whole situation. You know what I wanted to be when I grow up?
A sugar daddy?
I wanted to be an old, ugly Spanish man because they had all the pretty women.
You know why? Because they're very smooth.
It had nothing to do with their smoothness. It was always the rich old dude. The rich old, ugly Spanish dude had all the pretty women.
They had money, but they were also smooth. Let me tell you, the way they approach women, the way they speak to them, they were smooth. They are smooth.
But at some point in time, they was unrefined, and they know what to say, and they say the dumb shit that us say. But like I was saying, when I was younger, I didn't know what they was that. That's what they said. That's what they was. They had to say words to get the women. I just seen that this woman don't belong to him.
They say Maria.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that Maria was woo. She was 36, 32, 34, or however the measurements go.
Brick house.
Yeah. And this nigga looked like the whole brick, just round.
Low hanging fruit.
Oh my God.
How you end up with this woman? I want to be like that nigga when I grow up.
Damn.
I want to be a ball.
Ball with your taco meat out.
This nigga got the beach.
Got more hair on your chest than on your head.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
That's crazy, man. See, but women can stay super sexy longer than we can when they get older. We lose hair, get gray. They want a young nigga. They want they want old Stella get my groove back type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never no sugar daddy for no old bitch. Old bitch want young dick. That's why we gotta play sugar daddy to the younger ones. It's like the fuck.
Nah, bro, it's not even that, man. Like these women out here,
it's easier for the. If a nigga got a pension plan in his life, he getting income, he can spend that and get some little snatch and go ahead and trick off with that.
It goes back to that slave mentality, bro. Like everybody trying to get better than the next person. So if I ain't got to work harder to get better, I'm gonna use that come up.
Yeah.
So they willing to fuck with Hubert and his Viagra rather than the nigga who's out here trying, and it'd probably be Hubert in like 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, bro. Age ain't nothing. Was women out here just not sound like the other person in the room, but what they're taught and what we're teaching people is that, you know, we're supposed to carry ourselves a certain way. Our morals say that we're supposed to act a certain way. And then those people who are telling us that turn around and do the total exact opposite. Total opposite.
Yeah, it's just.
Then when you realize it, it makes you deflect from what you believed in your whole entire life. We have more people walking around here lost than we have people focused and ready to maintain their life.
Right.
And that's what society wants. If you're lost, you never can get focused. If you're not focused, you can never ever see what's going on around you. And if you don't see what's going on around you, you always open up to being fucked over.
Yeah.
I had to relearn that lesson recently.
Yeah. So.
Man, we're people of, and look, bro, we're people of habits. Like the moment that we get comfortable in a situation and things like that, if anything falls outside of our habits, that's when we know things are wrong. But if somebody's able to fuck us over and maintain our habits, we will never know something is wrong because we're creatures of habit.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that being said, like, you know, if you don't build habits and good habits and pay attention to what's going on, know your surroundings at all the time, and have that kind of situation, man, bro, your life you're gonna die of a heart attack at a young age because you'll never ever be comfortable.
Right. You can't stress out about that. Yeah, that's for real. But, you know, that's just how it is, man. What the hell happened to somebody? He went to sleep.
He fell asleep. Yeah, I'm about to break into his room and go get some more liquor down.
Damn.
Man, you guys, I was trying to explain, man, like, ooh, the shit that has been done to us here in America, it's like a long-term science project.
Mm-hmm.
And we are now just showing the effects of the beginning science project.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to domesticate wild animals. Can you imagine if we're able to domesticate humans?
They do.
But I'm just saying, like, imagine being in that time.
Oh, well.
Having that thought.
But that's what they want to keep in our thoughts. And that's the problem why they so mad. That if you woke.
What if that science experiment has already come to fruition? Do you not understand how domesticated we are? And if January 6th didn't show us anything, how domesticated we are? I'm not talking about just here in America. I'm talking about worldwide.
Oh.
All right. Let me put it like this. You've had pets before, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you do if you don't want your pet in the kitchen?
Block it.
You train it from a young age not to come in the kitchen, right?
Or you just don't let it go in there.
You do things to make sure that anytime that this cat comes in the kitchen, it knows that it's a bad thing. You punish it for coming in the kitchen. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Our whole lives, we've been punished for our beliefs. And if we didn't believe that a black person or people that look like us was bad, we were punished for it. And then we see those people that are bad are punished. So we're left in kind of like a limbo. We're not sure if we're bad because we're the color that we are, or we're bad because we're bad. And it's kind of like
psychology.
They've been teaching us this. It's a psychological thing. Where now, just like a pet, and if you ever watch Pets, where the dog, he thought his name for a long, long time was no. Because that's all the owner said to him.
Yeah.
So now, for a long, long time, us as colored people thought that we were less than a human.
Yeah, because that's
what
that's how they treated you.
Criminal. We're not equal to who these people are. So anytime something happens to someone who looks like us, we would always say, oh, you know what? They're a bad person. They deserve it.
Yeah, well,
whereas when anything bad happens to someone who doesn't look like us, we were taught to feel sorry for them.
That's kind of similar to like girls with dolls, right? Growing up, you know, you didn't have all the multiple varieties they do now. But back then, you know, you had the white doll and the black one. And no one ever wanted the black doll because they made it so ugly. And they, like, back then, like, all the black dolls were so hideous. They purposely did that.
Dark skin.
Yes, they were extremely dark.
And things like that. That was done on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so, you know, it all goes into
back
that.
To the mentality that black was not good enough. Whenever they talk about a bad time in history, they call it the dark times, and then turn around and call us dark people. You get?
Yeah.
There's so many word association, built-in, hidden ideologies. They tell us that, oh, if you play a song backwards, you'll hear them say that we should worship the devil. But they don't tell you that if you watch something enough, that it will corrode your mind to believe in what they want you to believe. And it's kind of like the same thing. We've been going. We are to a point where now they could technically do whatever they want to us, and we're not going to do anything that they cannot control. If they kill a black person tomorrow, we're going to march, we're going to loot, and then we're going to go home. If they kill, if a black officer was to kill, which I've never seen, a white person, we wouldn't even be allowed in America anymore. That one black cop that killed the white lady, he wasn't even considered an American. Like, they denounced his citizenship at that point. They started calling him the Somali police officer. The police officer from Somali. You don't even remember that shit, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they just sent him to jail for 5 years.
Wow. Who the cop?
Yeah, right after Tomnick. Yeah, it happened right there in Minneapolis or Minnesota, one of them racist ass places. That starts with M.
You sure it's in Minnesota?
It starts with an M. It starts in Minneapolis or Minnesota.
Oh, okay. They got too much shit
they
going
keep shooting black people.
Yeah.
Wherever the cops keep shooting black people.
Yeah, but that's in the legislative. They're allowed to do that.
When did they ever write it out in the legislature? When did the police doctrine say that they're not supposed to bring you in dead or alive? When did they take the dead out of that bitch?
Say it again. When did they take it out? Shit, right. When did they take it out?
They've never taken that portion out.
Okay. It's in
From the moment that the slave catchers was supposed to bring you in dead or alive, and they became the police officers, that was a part of their creed too. Bring that motherfucker in dead or alive.
Right.
However you get them is how you get them.
Right. A bounty on his motherfucking head.
The fact that a bounty means that you can die in police terms and not in literary terms, it just shows the fact that, like, their whole system isn't about preserving life.
Fuck no.
Police officers aren't about preserving lives. They're not here to protect or serve. They're here.
Police officers are the original people who went and retrieved runaway slaves.
Yeah, slave catchers.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have no police if we didn't exist.
There wouldn't be police if America didn't exist and there was no slaves.
Yeah, how you gonna come over here and take over some shit and then put some people out there just to make sure that nobody don't overtake your shit that you done came over here and stole?
And the police really are, don't quote me. I'm not even going to quote it, but they are, I don't remember what it is. That's why I can't say it. But they are technically a militia.
Yeah.
That's why they're deputized and they're not like the military.
They have certain oaths they uphold with each other.
Yes, that's what it is. They have it's not the oath. You're correct, but it has something to do with the oath, but their indoctrine is different than the military. Whereas the military is sanctioned by the federal government and things like that. The police was formed by the local governing party to oversee and protect the local area. But the most important part was to oversee. The protect was added on later on. And the reason was being that police weren't created for slaves. It was more to oversee the common area, like the forts and shit when the people landed, to make sure that there were no infighting. If there was any disagreements, they would go to the justice of the peace, which somehow broke down to the police. But the justice of the peace was to govern and make decisions from Roman times all the way up until the colonial times. And then the colonial times, once they had to track down people and they were leaving, now they had to deputize them, and they started the police, which is a militia, and there's a law against them. If we knew the law, half the shit that goes on in our culture, society, would never ever happen. They don't do it in white neighborhoods because they know that's where the lawyers live. They know the law. But in the black neighborhood, we're not taught the law. We're told the law is working against us, and it's not good for us. Stay away from it. It's worse than drugs. And to be honest, we need it more than the white people.
Yeah. 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 But it's just that everybody got to understand is that, and they, that's how things are. And anytime you get out of line and try to show that some other way that they don't like, just like you said with the Capitol shit, it's like something that goes.
That showed that Capitol shit showed that we're not Americans, bro. Like, we will never ever be Americans. This is not the first time they've marched onto the Capitol, but other times it's been like the state capitol and things like that. Never the national capital.
Oh, they've been marching to the state capitals like nigga, all last year, everywhere. Portland.
Yeah, Cliven Bundy was the first person, bro, and he brought machine guns, took hostages, and all they gave him was 3 years. Not one person shot, not one round fired. That would have been one of us Negras. They would have burnt that bitch down and blamed the deaths on people inside of it on us. Those heathen niggas. Because of them, we had to burn the building down and kill everybody.
Yeah. When we do savagery, it's a cause and a reaction and effect or whatever. With them,
we are not built that way. And like, the more and more I research our history, the history of Black people, bro, like I cannot find any. They say the Zulus are warrior people, and if they are the worst kind of African compared to Alexander the Great, Genghis Khan, and all those other people that were north of Egypt,
right,
or north of Morocco. Let's count them. They're Black too, even though they have a lot of Greek culture. All those islands and continents and cities and states and whatever, they, in order for them to get to that point, they have to fight. You don't just walk into some place and all the animals say, "Oh my gosh, look, niggas, crackers, run." You had to fight. You had to go in there, and once you leave a certain area, you're not guaranteed to find the same thing that you found in that area in a new area.
Yeah.
So you had to find food and things that matched you. So you may have killed like 10 zebras, and they realized that shit, I don't like zebras after the first taste.
Right.
So you may kill a whole culture of zebras, and you don't even like what they taste like. So these people have to continuously hunt and do
same
shit.
shit I was saying
when
we was talking about how do we know we ain't vegans or whatever earlier. I was telling my girl the same shit. I was saying earlier.
We're not vegan.
I'm like,
we're
how
nowhere close to being vegan.
I'm like, how do we ever figure out the killing animals for food? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, we should have all been vegans from the beginning. Like, who came up with the idea to kill? I said the first thing to kill was fish, and then it just evolved.
Who's to say that the fruit of life or knowledge wasn't Adam and Eve killing an animal inside the garden?
Right. It never says about an apple. They don't say nothing about no damn. But if you're eating a snake,
on what they took, and when they say took back in the day, took means to kill, to make yours, to no longer exist in its presence. So they took the apple doesn't mean that they ate it or whatever. It just means that the apple no longer exists in the presence that it was before they messed with it. So people have to understand, like, interpretations can be wrong, but for the longest, the people that stayed sedentary because it was easy. They didn't need to venture out and do things that the people that left had to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who knows what kind of animals they walked into, and the kids seen dying and things like that. And now the kids are like, oh, this is what I see as being strong. And in order for me to survive, I have to be strong. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to be like that guy. And that's the guy who just stabbed the mammoth in the head with a fork and rammed it in the eye with his finger. You know, that is who I'm going to portray myself. Now you start seeing more and more things of that nature. And it's like, unless people are looking at, unless things are changed where we can not so much focus on trends and do things that just because, and just be individuals, like, should always be the same way it is.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but man, bro, it's like, I don't know, man. Like I said earlier, ain't nothing gonna never change about nothing. About when it comes to different races or anything like that. The shit just ain't gonna.
It'll never change because, like, is so deeply embedded in us, bro. Like, look, a white person may kill his family because of imaginary paper that we use to buy things because they're materialistic. But you've never heard a white person out here doing like the type of killings like black people. There's a different level of anger and vengeance based on our cultures and our colors. An American black person will kill you over disrespect and violence. Mm-hmm. Whereas a white person will kill you over honor and an idea.
Right. Right. Black people do the same, do even worse.
We do, but it's mostly like disrespect. Like, oh, you stepped on my shoe. You having sex with my wife. Like this and this. Like I felt you did something to me which warranted that. Whereas it's rare that they be like, you know what? I killed them because. And you read there because they're like, you know what? That makes sense to me how it did the same.
Yeah, but they see the next black person doing successful. They rather go and rob that black person to cut him down.
Because it's so much easier. We've been taught to do that.
Right.
There's a reason why. Look, Oprah is an Illuminati. You want to know why? Because he's rich.
Right.
No other black person is that rich. She had to have done something to become that rich.
Keep these niggas away from you.
All tried. We have all tried to get to that point. But unfortunately, she's the only person to do that. So now she's the Illuminati.
Bro, people just...
Oh, Jay-Z. Talk to her every day. Mm-hmm. And now he's rich. He's an Illuminati too. Now Beyonce, because she's married to Jay-Z. And da-da-da-da. Every time somebody makes it to here, we're taught to rationalize them with here. We will never, ever, ever get past that until the motherfuckers who watch a movie and they complain about the movie and it's like, oh, I wouldn't watch that again because the movie sucked.
Right.
But low key, in the background, they're the reason why the movie hitting box office gold and platinum because they've rewatched it a million times. People are just trained to state the negative. If I have persuaded you that all the food in my fridge is spoiled and you shouldn't touch it, you would never go in my fridge, you wouldn't touch the fridge, not knowing that I had $1 million worth of food and gold and everything else you could think of in your life that's sitting there waiting on you to open my fridge.
Yeah, but black people don't go ahead and buy guns because they scared of white folks. What they go buy guns for?
No, we buy guns because we're taught that we should spare ourselves.
Okay.
We were taught this thing called black on black crime.
Yeah.
Oh man, the worst crime in America is black on black crime. Black people out here killing each other. Why should we give them reparations when all they're going to do is take that money and kill each other?
Right.
When black on black crime don't exist. There's no such thing as black on black crime. There's just crime and proximity crime. Because I've never read not a documentation on white crime. And that's a true thing because there's this thing called the mob. What's that? Lucky Luciano, Babyface. They were white. They killed other white people. No, they called it the era of the monsters. They glorified it, made it all good.
I'm gonna sleep on myself online.
Yeah.
Right. Anything that we do, it is villainized. There was never a Bloods and Crips until after the mobs. We learned that structure from them.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, racketeering.
Right. They made rules for all that shit now. You know what I'm saying? As soon as we get a hold of something. But they ain't had to do nothing but just sit back and let us destroy each other. Which they figured that wasn't gonna work quick enough. So let's put some rules on top of making their ass, and let's actually fund the bullshit so they can make it even quicker. Like it's crazy, man. It's sad you can't go into business with another black person. You can't fucking like go to another black person where it's like, okay, this is who I go for an investor. Like normally you think like that, you think about Master P or Puff Daddy or Jay-Z, like what the fuck? Like why would that be? Well, that's already in our heads. Like it's like, man, we just don't have.
Just there's a whole bunch of horrible people, bro. Like they all robbed other people in order for them to get
where they are. Yeah. Just like our activists, all of our activists did the same thing.
But what if I told you that's the only way for you to get higher than where you are?
I know.
Not fuck somebody over.
I know. That's where I'm at. Because I had plenty of chances to fuck somebody over and get on top. That's selling your soul. That's selling your soul.
I mean, it's just a piece of it. It's just a piece of your soul. You can get the rest back.
Oh, no. I'm good.
You get it back by doing good deeds, bro. Like, you fuck one person over and do good deeds for 3 people.
Yeah, but
that's a third of the soul that you are.
I got nothing but
good.
I got nothing but good deeds to do from now on. I did enough bullshit in my younger years that I just need to do nothing but good deeds. That's it.
Like I said, man, like we live in an era that like people aren't genuine enough just to enjoy the littlest things in life.
Mm-hmm.
They're so happy fucking everybody else's life over and doing shit that like is on call for or to just minimize someone, like telling them all their flaws. Like, life is so much better than that. And a lot of times people don't learn that until it's too late.
Right. The thing with black folks, we can't just, it's always got to be somebody that's mad about something, somebody angry, like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just self-built in hate that we got for each other, and want white folks to not hate us, go whatever the fuck, however you do, and we really fucking nigga, like we hate, like everybody got problems with their own self, like black or white, don't even matter. A lot of people hate themselves, period. So
and that's the point, though. But like, if you're being told all the time that you're the only one, the black people are the only ones who do that.
Yeah.
People that look like you are the ones that do this.
Yeah.
Then you're going to start to feel a certain way.
Yeah.
And until you realize that it's not just a cultural thing, it's not just a this and this. Like, it happens across every culture, every color, no matter what you are. Everybody do the same. You can always find one every time.
Yeah. But when we
get how the saying goes?
Yeah. But when we get money as black people, we want to stay away from them same black people. As soon as we get up and get something, we're like, all right, yeah, look, I don't want to be around no niggas, period.
We weren't taught business, bro. We weren't taught business culture. We weren't taught that.
Why we feel safer around white people then?
Because we feel that their business culture is the correct business culture. So when a black person comes to you and tell you, hey, I don't think that dress is going to fit you. Let me point you to something that'll fit you. We're going to be like, oh, man, she's calling me fat. When deep down inside, you know you're fat. And you know this person isn't really calling you fat. They're just saying, let me find you something that's more appropriate for your size.
Right.
When the white person, you go into the store, they're like, oh, nothing. No, can I help you? No, nothing. Hey, can you point me to where the size 6 is? Oh, ma'am, the plus sizes are over there. You still buy it, no issues. And then we turn around and say, oh, well, that's the only JCPenney in my neighborhood. Nah, man, you should have been showed up to Mr. McGee's and grabbed you some fucked up ass onesies that he's selling.
But we don't look like, we don't think like that, we don't act like that, bro. Like all we want to do is the first person to tell something bad about the next person and hope that master gives us something good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's nothing that we can change. We just have to outgrow that shit.
Outgrow it.
We literally have to just we really have to just outgrow it. We just gotta have a bunch of different generations.
By dying, keep dying off. Keep dying off.
Yeah, where that shit just don't exist. Where we're just like, oh man, we love each other. Look, man, because you are not my family, because you're dark skinned, I love you even more. And we got our kids that rather than, Drake is better than Meek Mills because Drake is light skinned. This and this and this, and this is why this person is better. Oh, I don't like Trippie Redd because he's an albino. No, man, fuck all that, bro. Like, everything is what it is. And if you don't like it, you don't like it because you don't like it. You don't like it, and you shouldn't have to explain to people and rationalize with it.
Right.
Open the door so I get a drink, bro. Yeah, right. We spend our whole lives trying to be sheeples, and then we talk about, oh, we woke. I'm not going to compromise. I'm not going to conform to society. Mm-hmm. And the whole time that you're talking that shit, you trying to conform to society.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm not going to take my shot. Everybody who took their shot is a sheeple. You're not taking the vaccine. Why are you not taking the vaccine?
Because I don't take a flu shot.
Because they.
You take a flu shot?
Mm-hmm. I did.
No, I'm saying
you only need it once in your life.
What, nigga? So why they telling you to come every year to fucking take a flu shot then?
Because there's so many different variants of the flu, you don't never know which one you're gonna get.
Oh my God!
So every year they have a new variant that has been inoculated. Unfortunately,
are they telling people that
strand of the flu? Come on, bro! Like you gotta watch.
No. Are they telling people that?
They don't tell you. They don't tell you there's a serial killer in your neighborhood until
there's a serial killer.
To your
next door neighbor,
right?
Shit.
No, until they catch him. They go, oh, there was a serial killer. They don't even tell. Like, look, once there's two murders and the two murders are just alike, that third murder that's just like that don't hit the news.
Oh yeah. They don't try to piece it up like that's the same thing. They always say it's not two related in the same murders or whatever, because it was two different situations of two different people or whatever that had nothing to do with each other. So they just say that.
My point is that society doesn't want us to piece things together, and they will shoot out things in small bursts. They don't want everybody to take this damn virus. They don't want herd immunity. When Trump first said herd immunity, they want every news channel was like, "Oh, he's an idiot." Herd immunity means that this many people are going to die, and we're like, "Oh, Trump's an idiot for saying that." Now Biden is like, "Yeah, we're almost to herd immunity." Everybody's like, "Yeah, that's the greatest thing ever." I wish Trump would have said that, but when he said that, y'all called him an idiot.
Right.
I am not a pro-Trump person. I'm just pointing out society's whole entire goal is to persuade us to believe everything that we're doing is right.
Mm-hmm.
So if society is choosing our morals, what the fuck do we have? It's not morals, we're living by laws.
Yeah, but that's why everybody's so confused and fighting against each other and shit, because there is one person believe this, just like you said. It's some people that believe that the election was stolen,
and they have confused morals with laws,
with reality. Shit.
Yeah, like my morals say that I will never, ever touch a little girl. Because to me, that is nasty. But if I go to Africa and that's what's okay in their culture, who am I to knock them?
That's okay in every culture outside of America. It seems like that's why they go everywhere else and do that bullshit.
No, it's okay because to every culture outside of white American little girls.
Yeah, so what is it? How is it wrong for them people to come over here and try to do the same thing, living from the country where they from, where it's okay, and they come over here and it's like, oh shit, what you mean I can't do that over here?
I have a prime example of that. I had a homeboy, he's from Guyana. In Guyana, they eat guinea pigs. But in different states, you catch a guinea pig, you chase them down the woods, you catch it, you take it home, and you prepare your guinea pig. When he first came to America, he went to the mall. Now, if you're from another country, you hear that the mall in America, they sell everything. You can find everything from food, things to eat, to a place to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes here now, and he walks into the pet store. And this is like in the early 90s when they had pet stores inside the mall.
Mm-hmm.
Lo and behold, a delicacy in Guyana is guinea pig.
A delicacy.
He doesn't have to take the guinea pig. The guinea pig is right here in the fucking case. There's groceries, there's food everywhere because it's right next to the food court. Oh, they're selling guinea pigs here. And shit, it's only $15 for one live guinea pig. Guy goes to the guy, hey, let me get that guinea pig. The salesperson says to him, hey, do you need a cage or anything for it? No, I'm going to eat it when I get home. Salesperson turned around and called the cop. This guy spends whole 2 weeks in jail, all over a misunderstanding. He thought that was just fresh guinea pig running around. Whereas it's against the law for you to eat your pets.
Mm-mm.
So, yeah, like, we right here tripping on someone else's belief and somebody else's morals, and really what it is, it's our laws.
Yeah.
Say that that's wrong. But our morals, they say something different. Not to say that I agree with people's morals. All I'm saying is that
everybody's morals are different. I mean, yeah. I mean, but
yeah, the difference is that people like once you
it's not to say what common sense is something, because somebody common sense is somebody is that what the fuck is common sense?
Common to me may not be common to you.
Right. So
I may see it all the time, and this is your first time ever dealing with this situation. Yeah. Well, maybe moralistic to me, may not be moralistic to you.
Yeah.
I may have gone through the situation, and this is your first time ever being put in this situation. You didn't even know 12-year-olds existed.
Especially if your country, if you can marry them.
Yeah, like after, like you don't even know how old you are. There's certain places in some countries, until the Western countries took over, people didn't even know like birthdays was something that you monitored.
Shit, crazy, man. It's make up. That's what I said. People had to die and evolutionize for us to even be to where we are today. A lot of motherfuckers had to die and shit and eat some shit that was wrong and breathe some shit that was wrong, or inject themselves or snort or whatever the fuck they did to figure out to this point that herd immunity, basically herd immunity. Shit, whatever people, how we evolved to deal with shit is just the more we go forward, but they'll never figure out something to keep your ass alive forever, or solve AIDS.
You don't believe that?
Or solve AIDS.
You don't believe they have that? You don't believe they have that?
Who knows, man? Who knows? I just don't. Yeah, I don't even, because it's saying
I am talking to you from a different part of the globe, and we're having a live conversation, and you're telling me there's no way that these people who have created a replica of something don't know how to keep something alive.
Right. But I know that the human nature is to kill. So why would they ever do that?
Money.
So the most powerfulest people, whoever have that antidote or whatever, we have no facts or nobody on here to still living or whatever to prove that all we can know is that
if somebody told you you can live forever, what would your next statement be?
Shit, why?
That would be your next statement. All right. Somebody walked up to you and say, "Yo, bro, I got something important to you. You only can say 5 words to me after I tell you what I have to say, and that's it. Once you say those 5 words, I would disappear and never ever see me again."
Yeah.
Say, "Yo, bro," and then shoot the question to you. Your response is going to be, "What?"
Yeah, because like I said, like we were saying, it goes back to we're trained to even just like you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, what you selling? Like, what's wrong with you? I guess you believe in UFOs or something. Yeah, we're already gonna shut that down. Yeah, we're already gonna shut it down. Like, what are you talking? Shut up. What are we talking about? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? Now we questioning you.
We weren't taught on that. We don't think that it exists.
We ain't thinking that far out the box.
We have been lied to so much, bamboozled, tricked, and everything. You ever wondered how Neanderthals and the olden age people dealt with cancer? Fuck that. How did they deal with the rotten tooth?
Salt and water. Pull it out. Pull it out.
So then why we finding fossils with all their teeth?
Because fossils and fish bones or whatever how it go, they all connect together as like bone, and our teeth are not bone, they're enamel, and that's 2 separate different things. Like their skull is a part of their teeth. Same thing.
The point is, everything that is wrong with us and causing us to die nowadays can and should be considered man-made.
Yeah. Because I was talking about chickens earlier. It was like, oh, she was like, yeah, no, that's man-made. It was like, okay, chickens. Like, okay, so what made us want to go and eat chicken? And who thought about just making chickens then? Like, if we all if we're not supposed to all be vegetarians.
I couldn't be a vegetarian. I like meat too much. But it's more of not because we were from a certain area and we did a certain aspect. That's why we are the way we are. It's just our genes say that we're not violent. We're nowhere close to being it. We're nowhere ever. There are anomalies to it. You may find 1 or 2 violent person in every 10.
Mm-hmm.
But compared to the white people, you have to flip it. There may be 1 or 2 who are sympathetic to other people's problems. Whereas everybody else is so self-concerned. And how can I make myself better than the next person? That we have that same issue all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm about to fall asleep on you. first time I get to go to bed early.
Early, nigga. Yeah, it's past Devil's Hour. It's 3:17. It's Devil's Hour right now. So
this is early.
Shit, I only, man. Yeah, I'll be up. I'll be up in few some hours anyway to get this get all this editing and stuff done and stuff like that. So yeah, this thing is a full-time thing.
I kept getting text messages of people watching this saying that I'm bashing my baby mom. So, I'm gonna send you a new link to a page that nobody has.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, we'll definitely
and that way I can only allow people I want. Right.
Yeah, I don't know, cause yeah, you should have came into the stream last part. Greg talking about y'all ain't got no good internet to be able to do. I'm like, what the hell? That has nothing to do with nothing.
No, just if you're using the not working Wi-Fi.
Oh, I don't know.
You could have just unlocked, just turned off the Wi-Fi like I did and ran off your regular phone.
Yeah, he's saying the shit on his phone ain't that good. I'm like, ain't no way it's different as using Messenger on your damn phone or something like that. This is that you coming through a damn a link, and it's you still streaming through Facebook. You still streaming through Facebook. You just going through a link, which puts you directly. Which puts you
sending the message using more bandwidth. So it should have worked, but because we're on Xfinity instead of our own personal Wi-Fi, it's slow.
Got you.
Nah, shit, you know electricity. We're getting 2.5 megahertz instead of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm about to fuck up the rest of this chicken.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, go ahead and
later.
Yes, sir.
Be safe. In tomorrow's.
Yes, sir. Later on. Yeah, it is tomorrow. So yeah, later on. Holla. All right. Everybody. Get out of here. Everything all set, all tight. All right. Good night. Freaky Friday. We at Saturday. We'll see y'all later on. And we up out of here. 1.